was kind of a failure in the routing, right? Why did it decide to make a chart in this case? So this was sort of the scenario that we just ran into, where it's like it was going to generate a chart here. Why do you think the router decided to make a chart after I asked and I said no chart? I think basically the user will never say no chart, but I'm just curious, even when I explicitly said no chart, the router still went to the chart. It's a small thing. Developing a 3D procedural world, testing state machines. Yes. That's kind of fun. Is it going to be like one of those infinite worlds? What kind of environment is it though? So like a space or maybe some land, like a planet or something. If you guys are interested, I could show you the coolest thing I've seen made with 3JS. It is amazing. And it's like just such a huge inspiration. Let me pull it up. Let me try to remember what it's called though. I have it in my bookmarks. It's hard to find it because it's not very popular. I have it on my Twitter somewhere. All right, so there's this guy. He made a bunch of music videos with 3JS for his music. I want you to try to help me find it. I'm using Perplexity right now. I'm going to use advanced Twitter search. Oh well, I'll find it later because I streamed it at one point. Anyways, I'll maybe link it in the Discord when I find it. Cool, so create the scheduler. Please with Opus 4.5, expensive, but he's smart. Yes. Yeah, most wanted. You're gonna think this is insane. And what makes it even more insane is the guy did it before AI. He wrote this like crazy 3JS. I can only imagine how much work it took. Basically, it's like for every part of his music, he built like this whole music video, and it's like so trippy. Like a bunch of things are happening. Grass is growing. You're flying everywhere. It's kind of like a little game, but it's a video. You can like run around and explore while the music is running. And the music's pretty good too. So it's like one of the crazy things about that though is like he built all this stuff, but it's not like super popular. Like not a lot of people know about it. So it's like he has like 200 followers. But it's probably one of the most amazing things I've seen for a website. Let's see if I can find him. I'll try one more time on my Twitter. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back. I'm definitely following him. Well, maybe what I can do is use the tool we made and just search through the transcripts of my videos, and then I'll find it somewhere. I'll look through later. Yeah, I'll look later. But I'll definitely send the Discord because it is pretty dope. When I saw it, that gave me some inspiration for sure for my 3JS stuff. Yeah. So Cloud is giving us some extra credits till December 31st, which is pretty nice. Okay, so we set up our little scheduler. I'm pretty confident that works because we already actually made it. We just kind of disabled it. The only thing it changed here is I added the morning one. Did you make it so it only works when deployed? Does this work locally too? Because we don't really want it to work locally. Oh, here it is. It's deployed. Can you explain how this K service thing works? Do I have to like set this as an environment variable or something? Yeah, that's probably what I have to do. What changes did you do last week, dude? We fixed a lot of bugs, a lot of usability things. Just some design stuff. Working on the charts. These are getting better and better as far as like the experience for the user. Still some bugs, but overall, I'm feeling decent about it. And this is going to be useful for me because I actually like playing around with this. The next step is going to make it even more useful though, which is I can actually drill into how this was made. And then I can feel confident about the data and everything that it did without having to look in the code on what it did. Oh, thanks, man. It's kind of similar to Perplexity's thing, but it's a bit faster. And there's reasons for that. There's some drawbacks, but for this particular use case, it's faster and you get some nicer looking charts than the other alternatives. Like even if you use Gemini, if you try to make charts like this, it just takes way longer. The results might not look as nice. And that's not because we're better. but because we accepted the trade-offs, which is that the user can't really customize too much how the styles look of the chart. I mean, we could potentially add that, but oh right, no, the major drawback. Why are we faster? It's because the user is not uploading their own data. Like, we know the data set, so we've kind of made it so the LLM can call our functions. So we're kind of like adding in a bunch of data sets and then adding in all the schemas and everything. So then we don't have to rely on the LLM to generate all the code. It just generates like some to just call the right functions, and that's it. So that's how that works. Yes, TradingView competitor. Isn't TradingView open source though? Maybe I'm not understanding. I don't think they charge, right? Maybe I didn't read the license. I'm not using TradingView, but if they're some sort of weird license, then I'm definitely not going to use them. So TradingView. I'm looking at their... Okay, yeah, it's open source. You can use it for commercial. Just gotta... They have their watermark there, so that's the attribution. So I don't know, what are they charging for then? Wait, really? I must not be understanding something. Do they have another service besides their lightweight charts that they charge for? I mean, I can just look it up. I don't know why I'm asking you guys. Does TradingView charge for anything? Okay, so they have advanced features. I guess that's a common thing. You open source some of it, and then you, for the more advanced things, you block it behind some plan. Oh, they actually... They sell the data too? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was just charts. Are you saying TradingView sells the data as well? Like, that's one of their models? Okay, gotcha. Well, just out of curiosity, how much is it for commercial use, the TradingView data? Commercial use of TradingView's data, priced very differently. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. So the way this kind of works is you always have to reach out to them to get the right price. It's not really public for any of these companies. So that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Shopping. Okay, so how do we do this? Oh, it's automatically set. Oh, great. Cool. Great. So I think we can go ahead and deploy. Check if you need to change anything in the deploy script, but I think everything should be good. Double check it though. I know it's working because we've used it before. I just added some things. What this is going to do every day, it's going to run this for me, so I don't need to be doing it on stream. And then I can just look at if I had any bugs or anything. The scheduler to generate all these things, the charts and things. Shitcoins is TradingView. Yeah, I've noticed pretty much everyone's using TradingView, like Godel Terminal, Axiom, There, I see. It's like glorified trading view. Okay, interesting. Hey, thanks, Christopher. Appreciate it. Sites like Dex Tools. I mean, okay, I probably need to do more research. Why would we use TradingView? I mean, can we not just like deck out this chart? Like I would just be using it for the chart. Like the data we're not using it for that. So we could just, I mean, obviously this chart's pretty basic, but we could just maybe try to work on it. I'm gonna talk about it with the AI. So right now I'm using recharts for my charts on my portfolio tracker. What are the benefits of using the lightweight TradingView chart? I guess it has some things like candlesticks and things like this, but what else does it do? Oh, thanks, Christopher. Appreciate it. So it's optimized for a financial time series. So you got the candlesticks, smooth zooming. We already kind of have zooming. Okay, so it's probably really optimized. Maybe worth. How much performance increase do you think recharts for TradingView? Like, will it affect loading times and things like that? Because that would matter, right? If it's like, chances are ours is not very optimized, I don't think. You have the best candlestick design. Do you have a coding background? Yes. I was an engineer before, and I have the best candlestick design. Yeah. Okay, so it's not really the loading time of the page, but mostly in the updating of the charts. I have noticed there's a little bit of, you can see there's probably a second of lag when we switch. So maybe TradingView would be better for that. Especially, I haven't really tried this with like a lot of positions. Like let's say we have 20, what happens? Or we'll just do, oh, whoops. Probably should have a better error for that. Just add like 10, maybe. Or meta. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I think I was just signed out. Interesting. Token just expired, so I have to sign back in. I'm going to fix that. Okay. Okay, let's just try to switch around now. Okay, yeah, this is actually kind of laggy. Especially once you go to the all. All right, anyways. So we'll probably do it. See, what's it changing here? The utils. Maybe we don't use PST. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but go. Oh, I see. So the way our router works is that our prompt is what the user can, or what the question can we answer with a chart, rather than what does the user want. So that way, that's why it gave me a chart. Where was it? Strange. What happened to that other conversation? Must have deleted it? Strange. Huh. Maybe. Maybe I deleted it. But we do want, if the user does not want a chart, we should respect that. I think that makes sense, right? Like, it's a combination of both, right? Can we answer the chart? But if the user does not, is pretty clearly indicating no chart, then we should respect. It's a small thing. I think we can go ahead and build out an implementation plan for this section. So we already built out the router. Cool, it's right there. So we have our chart intent router built up. So now when we're generating the chart, we're going to return a lot of the metadata in that design file. So go ahead and create a new document. Implementation metadata.md. Okay, we're going to test this real quick. So if I say no chart, likely will not generate a chart. Oh, looks like it did. Oh, thanks, Shorts Official. Take a look again at this. I'm curious. Paid like 4K to make an iOS and Android app that lets you take a pic of any chart and gives you analysis. Cool. Feel free to add me on GitHub or join the Discord. I am a big fan of open source and people working together, so definitely some of my projects are open source. So I'd like if some people want to work on that, if they liked the ideas. This one is not, but the other ones are. Also, I just noticed something. Oh yeah, when we redesigned, the header switches back and forth between the pages. So we should fix that. I noticed for a brief moment it's flashing the mobile stuff, but that's okay. So the header should be consistent. Sure. So I noticed between these two pages, the header is in different places. The header should be consistent for all the pages. So go ahead and take a look. Still no. I think I'm actually I'm a little suspicious. Still no. Go ahead and create some logs. We're gonna evaluate what's going on here. So because I passed in this again. And still it generated a chart. I want some ideas for this page. So the idea with this page, we have a bunch of data, right? And you can have collections, but I want to see what other, like you have your own folder for your collections. Maybe we should highlight it so the user can see a difference, but I want the user to be able to create all different types of stuff, like bring in charts, create little pages full of their charts that they're saving. That's kind of fun. You have your chat, but you also have like and you can download it. That's actually, that's fun. Let's work on that for a little bit as well. So I'm looking at this page. This is our data page. I want the user to be able to like create new collections. I mean, there's two elements of what I want to do. Number one, I want to add a download button for all this data. Just double check. I think we can because this is all government data, but I'm pretty sure all of this can be downloaded. No problem. And then number two, I think it would be cool if the user can bring in the charts and create new documents. I think we could maybe have some feature if they hover over the charts, they can, maybe it's like add to collection, something like this. But let's talk about that one first. So the first one you can go ahead and implement. The second one, let's just create a documents under this folder here. We're going to call it pin to collection. So this is kind of what I do when I'm working. I like to just create docs and then read them. So we're going to call it ideation.md. And then I can look at it later if I forget. So this has all sorts of data, like you can see unemployments and things, and The AI explains it to you here. But you can also ask AI, so you can send it. That's another thing we should work on, though. I don't really like how we did this. I think it should be right when you ask AI, it comes into the chat page, comes in, and then immediate just some sort of template response, really fast template response. Then you ask your question, because it kind of feels like, yeah, it just feels I feel like that'll look better than what it currently is here, where it's like just this image and my question, just a little. That's an easy fix. So let's go and do that. I'm gonna check the chat. I haven't checked. It's crazy. I just talk. Yeah, I try to be nice to the robots, although I don't say please or thank you. The date formatting is so AI. Which one here? Oh, data form. Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's actually what I wanted. I wanted it to look this old style. I just like it because I got inspiration from another site, and I just like having this idea of folders. I feel like this is a much better way to view the data. Because like if you go on a brokerage and you view the data, you have to like click through all these menus and stuff. But everyone's familiar with folders, you know? And you can easily just drag this stuff into your collection at the top, like this, and then now it's saved. So when you open in the future, just open your collections and you have what you care about here. You might not care about any of this stuff down here. Oh, / you're talking about last updated data. I'm not sure. Let me know which page you're thinking. Oh, it already implemented the download. I'll try it. We could maybe have an export to Excel for these I don't know if anyone would be interested for the government data to be in Excel. But it wouldn't hurt, I guess. What does the star do? I haven't even tried that. Okay, it doesn't do anything. So let's download this. Okay, I'll look at it. Oh, it actually did save it as a CSV. Okay, that's fine. So I'll actually open it. Yeah, great. It saved it all the way to... just looks like this, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, sorry, / I'm still not sure where you're talking about. You're talking about maybe these down here? Not sure. So overwhelmed in the rabbit hole of AI research. Yeah. It's the beginning of Notion or Obsidian, but yeah, sure. Yeah. Notion, but for... Well, I remember one time I said on the stream, this is the IDE for investors. And then I looked at the viewers, and it like went down like 10. So I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't resonate with IDE for finance. Doesn't maybe that's not the marketing pitch. The light gray date. Wait, you guys, I might make a poll because I am actually curious about what people feel about this page, if you guys don't mind. Because I like it, but I'm just curious what other people think. Hmm. The aesthetic. You guys like these of this page. Notion for finance. Yeah, that could be good. So a gay camera trading thing. Okay, cool. The alternative is you make it a bunch of menus and you click through. But I feel like it's naturally folders. Like that just makes a lot of sense. We could potentially try to overlay some things to make the charts more understandable for everyone. Or just make it interesting, like here's where this happened. That's like relevant to the data. Some sort of lines. It's like this is the, you know. Let's maybe try doing that. I'm kind of thinking for this page, what if we, for the charts, we would put events that are relevant to the data throughout the chart, because it might be interesting to the person looking at it, because they want to figure out what the chart means, and sometimes if you see the events that are related to it, might help. But first I want to validate that this will work for most of the charts. So for example, look at this one. What kind of events would we put as a vertical line? And then the pin to collection idea, we'll read that for a little bit. No commas and the dollar values. Oh yeah, good call. I agree. Makes it hard to read. And this should also be in billions. Oh wait, no. No, it is 800 million. I thought that was 8 billion. See, that's why you need the commas. Oh, that's cool. So these are all the events that would be like specific. So the stimulus checks, so you have a line here. You can see right where the stimulus checks come into play. Second stimulus, third stimulus. Right. Most people don't remember offhand the dollar values for the stimulus checks and when they happened. Some people might not even know there were 3, right? They might just think, oh, I thought there was maybe only 1 or 2. You could also put like student loan stuff. I remember we paused student loans for a while. That's cool. So how would we implement this? Maintain a list of 50 to 100 major economic events with dates. In theory, eventually we could have it so it's not just US data, assuming that that other governments are as open with their data. The US has a very generous, like you can use this commercially and everything, this particular data set we're using. That's nice. But I don't know if, actually we'll ask. Maybe there's some other governments it'd be easy to just bring in their data too. Then you could cycle through US. That would actually be a lot of fun too. We'd have so much data. Hold on, I'm gonna create this doc. Save this stock in what are we gonna call this? This is some sort of events, Fred data, or just a data page events. Ideation. Okay. This one's just adding logging. Yeah, definitely agree equal slash there. Should make this the dollar values more readable. I'll ask over here. Oh, it says it fixed the header stuff, so let's just check. Okay, still no. They actually still have different positions, so the 2 pages, this is the 1 page. Cool. All right, so I have another question. Right now we're using a Fred data set that's okay for commercial use. I wanted to explore adding some other governments data. Can you try to find what governments have similar data sets to this that are also you can use commercially? I would be most interested in like European countries, maybe some Southeast Asian countries, Japan. These would be cool. Maybe even some, like actually, just list also like Brazil, emerging markets, things like this. If you could find maybe some government data that they explicitly say is okay to use. I doubt. Oh, we'll see. I'm not sure how strict they are with data. I want to add Japan. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll send you the 2 screenshots here. It's still the same situation where they're in different positions. It should be the same component, so I'm a little bit confused as to why they would be in different positions. Can you explain why would these be in different positions? Because aren't these all using the same component for each page? It's our header component. Looks like I didn't add the data collection to our Lambda because for this data, because it looks like it's from 10 days ago, which is when I made this. So. Can you take a look at this repo? So right now, did we not add the Fred data collection to our daily collection service? If we didn't, it's in this repo somewhere. Some scripts we made. I thought we added it, but I guess we didn't. Change font to Google font monospace. Instant huge upgrade. Oh, thanks, it's Bert. Are you thinking for the whole website? Let's take a look at this font, though. So I guess I'll create a new one. It's getting a little bit cluttered. Can you tell me about the Google monospace font? I want you to evaluate our current font choices and compare it to this one. Yeah, I'll take a look on my other browser here. Oh, is it like a collection of fonts? So it's not like one particular one? These are all the choices, right? Oh yeah. So we never integrated our daily runner this Fred data refresh. Yeah, let's go ahead and add that to our, not to the scheduler, but oh yeah, let's go ahead and add this script to our project, and we're going to deploy it. It should run the same time. Actually, make it a different time. Make it like 5 p.m. every Saturday. It's going to 5 p.m. PST. It doesn't matter. Just once a week sometime. And it's going to update our Fred data. After you've done it, you can go ahead and deploy it. Well, actually, I'll read it first. You gotta be a little careful sometimes when you're deploying things. Just make sure the script is working and not doing something. But Lambda does have a timeout, so you don't have to worry too much. Go to Google Fonts to get the lib tags. Oh, you said the space mono. You said the space mono. Gotcha. So you were talking about this very particular one. Let's take a look here. So Google monospace space mono. Okay, this is the space mono font. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm gonna ask, like, so in particular the space mono font, can you tell me like what kinds of sites are using this font? Is it very popular for fintech? No, that's not the right place, my guy. It's the Lambda. So you're adding it to the wrong scheduler. This is for the today's brief. It's a separate thing. So do you see what I'm talking about? I just attached the repo. This is a separate service that we run for data collection. If you guys are wondering who I'm talking about, this one's in the corner here under my camera. Use Cloud Code? Yeah, I really like Cloud Code. Cloud Code is great. I just really like it. It is my favorite that I've used by quite a large margin. Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea, SG707. Oh, that's a really good idea, actually. Let's add that to our admin panel. We'll just experiment a little bit. So Space Mono works if you want a modern fintech startup aesthetic. So I want you to give me a list of like, let's do 5 to 7 different pairings. So by pairings, I mean like the fonts that we use for the navigation versus the content. We kind of segmented it in these two categories. And I want you to create this amount of pairings. And what you're going to do, you're going to add this in the admin panel. So I'm going to be able to choose a dropdown and switch between them. Yeah, that's a really great idea. We're just going to go through and we'll change it every once in a while and just see which one we like best over time. And what has the best feel for us. I'm going to commit a little bit. I want to make sure it removed the stuff about the Fred data. Yeah, okay, good, it did. Oh, this is our download, yep. Okay. Hire me for 500 an hour. Yeah, I mean, you've given definitely some great tips. Yeah, we'll see, you know. This really takes off. I'm just kidding. You never know. All right, Fred Loader. Yes, sounds good. That's in the other repo. I probably should commit some stuff in the other repo before adding more things, because I think we did change stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah, a lot of stuff. All the Senate transactions, everything. What is it doing exactly here? Okay. Hmm. I haven't played this one in a really long time. Okay, so we're going to have it so the user could potentially create their own data collections from the charts. So I'm going to add all this stuff in the notes, otherwise I definitely will forget. Oh yeah, date page events. Data. Forgot how to indent. Oh, I remember. It's nice, yeah. Data page. Yeah, we put in the admin panel as G707, so it's hidden for the users. Bandy buddy. Cool. Nice gremlin. Yeah, definitely show me that when we're done with that. Play some music. Oh yeah, we got our answer to the government data question. Can we bring in some more stuff? Okay, there's a lot of things here. So free reuse with attribution. Exception is non-EU country data. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Cool. Singapore can use commercially or non-commercially. Awesome. Oh, this is gonna be cool. We're gonna have so much data. We can do a lot. We're gonna add as much as we can. There'll just be a drop down here. So this will be the US data. South Korea. Oh man. Okay, commercial terms we can't, potentially. Commercial terms specified during registration, so I'm not sure what that means. Okay, a lot of them are unclear. Oh, just these three are unclear. Okay. We can use India's, potentially. Open data commons attribution. Is that commercial? Let me check. Nice. So we can put in India. Fantastic. So I want you to save this as a doc, all the ones that we can definitely use commercially. So just to make it a very short doc where you're listing that we can use them, and give me a link for where to go to collect the data. Oh yeah, and the font thing. Experiment with Google monospace fonts. Yeah, you could do that too in the URL. Yeah, all those are good. I just put it in the drop down, but yeah, any way you want to do that is good. I don't see the drop down yet. I see it hasn't started. Yeah, sure. Do the plan. I think for this, I'm going to put the location. Nice. So these, we use the Eurozone, EU, economic statistics, UK. We can use Singapore, Japan, and India. Nice. Nice, dude. I'm going to ask another question. Do all of these have a easily accessible API like the Fred data? So we can easily just grab it every day with our Lambda? Or not every day, but every week. Still no. What is it doing? You're doing something really strange. We have a header component. So what you should be doing is looking at why the header component is rendering differently on each page. That is the... it sounds like maybe you might not be using the header component on Research TSX if you're modifying it. You're modifying a div there. So go ahead and make sure we're using the header component. Don't change anything yet. So Fred is really easy, so I'm not surprised the others are a little more difficult. We'll start with Singapore, maybe. Cool. Nice, yeah, let's start with Singapore. I want you to create a whole new file for this. You can just create a new file. It's just for fetching the Singapore data. We're just going to do it manually to start, similar to how we did the Fred data. Create a whole new file for it, and go ahead and run the script. Should create just a local folder that we're going to use. Actually, let's just hook it up to Firebase because I don't really like the process of having to fix that later. It's kind of annoying. Before I do this though, I'm just gonna double check that all these are valid with Gemini. So I kind of do a little cross check. So I just want to make sure all of these are valid for commercial use. We can use all of these. They all have an API. We're just doing a double check. So I'll ask Gemini here, see what it says. But sorry, let me I'm gonna open the chat so I can respond to you guys a little quicker. Here, I'll put it here. Right here. Okay, it'll be interesting to see how many enterprise Level SaaS users. Other devs prompt clone their platforms to keep their data private. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. You're getting not using Clerk for authentication. Oh, that's kind of cool. I never thought about that. You have authentication and the... It's not that hard to implement, but it's just another thing to have available. So I do like Firebase, but it's a decent idea. So I will save it and look at it later. Our Clerk and Superbase. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's thanks guys. I haven't heard about this yet. Okay, so they are using the right component, but somehow the pages are positioning the header differently. Yeah, so here's the situation, right? Like, oh, I see what it is. I'm pretty sure the today's brief just has some padding on the left to move it over. Because I see that there's a segment that the line is not going to, so that appears to be related to the sidebar for the navigation because it seems to line up. So you just need to make sure that that padding doesn't apply to the header, and then it should be good, I think. Yep, everything's good. All the data has an API. Fantastic. So we're going to start with Singapore. Should save in Firebase. And then after that, actually just start with that. Go ahead and make some tests to validate once you've completed this, that the data is there and everything's working. Okay, I'm going to look for the logs, fix this little bug here. Once it generates, it's going to go to the chart, and we'll just copy paste. Yeah. So I just attached the logs. Go ahead and take a look. Nice. Look at it's fixed. Fantastic. I do notice the the research is different on every page. Okay. I like the today's brief one though. So for some reason the research font or something appears to be different on every page. I like the one on the app TSX. That's the best one. But just figure out why that happened because, you know, like they're all the same component, so there shouldn't be any discrepancies. Oh, the issue was Gemini 3 Flash doesn't exist. What is it? Gemini 3 Flash preview? Was that the... Is that what it is? Oh yeah, it's Flash Preview. My computer, as soon as I start really going quickly. Okay, cool. Let's change the fonts, but not on the portfolio page. Okay, same thing on the portfolio page, and make sure it's the same on the landing page as well as the data page. Okay, this is kind of silly though. Can you just make sure that we set all these in the component itself? Like, why are you setting these styles in the page level and not the component? Is there a reason? Great man for winging it, Dylan. Masterful skill. That's the time to sell this now, right? Coming right up. Sell switch to users. Yes. We're getting there. Okay, I'm gonna fix this bug. One moment here. Okay, great. So that looks good. Let me look on the landing. Okay, the landing's still weird, but we'll see. Maybe the landing didn't use the header component. Nice. 1 second here. 3. Check out. Okay. Okay, getting the Singapore data. How are we doing? Hey Yusuf, how's it going? Sorry guys, I'm just have to do something at the moment, but I'm almost done. So do you want to keep me alive? Context in a given domain. There's a list of briefs. Oh, I see. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to check the landing page. It looks like you didn't use the component for the landing page. Okay, session expired. Okay, so this is adding the fonts, the 6 fonts that we're going to check. Okay, so we need to set the Fred API key for this to work. So I'm going to go do that over here. Planning installing a bad update from my Xbox 360. Wow. Do they still support Xbox 360? It's a long time ago. Hey. I gotta snag this API key. One moment. Oh. Yeah, sounds good. Feel free to, I'll put our little Discord here if you want to join, if you have any questions or anything. Let's see. We still have this bug here. So let me ask this question one more time, grab the logs. Kind of curious what data's Singapore collects. I wonder if it's like all the same stuff, like unemployment and everything else. I imagine every country would be a little different on the things we could see. Okay, cool. So the landing page has the same header now, which is good. Oh, that was weird. So I'm here, I click portfolio. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Oh yeah, this is way better. For some reason, the landing page, it had a feeling like you were entering like a different site or something. But now the header kind of fixed that. Okay, so yeah, I don't think it added the drop down quite yet. Forgot to get the logs. Do it one more time. Juggling too many things. Okay, now we got the logs. Do you see anything here? It's still actually choosing to generate the chart. Oh, it's actually generating the chart anyway. Oh, what the heck? There, we got an error, so I can see. Oh, what? Gemini 3 Flash preview not found? Did I seriously write it wrong again? Gemini 3.0 Flash preview. Is it just 3? Oh yeah, it's just 3. Okay. Restarting this because sometimes that just happens. It is what it is. It's like some sort of hot reloading with the code. So I just restarted. That's fine. Why are we using Gemini through Flash instead of Pro or Opus? Because I like Opus 405. Is there a marketing plan in the offing? Fair amount of info gathered. Probably some. Gonna need users. Yeah. Kind of our ideas. We're not going to spend a lot of money in the beginning. We're gonna just try product hunt, a bunch of different things like this to try to acquire users. And but yeah, that's gonna be kind of what we figure out when we decide that this is in a state that we like. But it's not ready to release yet. There's too many. But if I give me a little bit so I can fix some more bugs, then I'll be happy with it. We're getting there. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now that we changed the model, this bug should be fixed, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna get any affiliate links? Yeah, sure. Yeah, for you guys, it's cheap. All right, cool, that worked. So I'm just gonna experiment a little bit. So if I do this, then it should generate the chart. And I'm going to do one more after that. Nice, so then start generating chart. Fantastic. Okay, so chart intent fix, Singapore data script, plus fonts, but I'm gonna make sure before committing that that works. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So we have our different font types. However, I don't see it changing the fonts. I might have to reload. See, what was this doing again? Oh, right. It's checking the output of the tests. Oh, I see. Affiliate partners have 54K followers. Cool. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about affiliate for this platform. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's dope. Yeah, sure. We can do that. Let me think here. We can set this up to be something I can do for a lot of people, potentially, if anyone's interested in doing this kind of thing. I have to do a little bit of research about hold on. So I'm doing this cloud instance. On our data feeds, we want to go ahead and add a affiliates partner link to the landing page. And we're going to think about how we're going to design this. I think it should be attached to the user accounts. But with that said, I'm actually open to ideas here about how exactly we go about doing this. Just give me some ideas first. Okay. I am going to play some more music. Hey, thanks, Jacob. Right now, the fonts. Oh, there's so much I want to do at the same time. I want to work on this page. Where is it? Oh, the morning. Okay, we got an error because I think it's attaching the Singapore data already to the page. That's my guess here. What is this? Okay, I think it's finally time. This weird cache corruption something. I'm gonna figure out what's going on. So we can clear this one now. What is this? I usually get this in my dev. I have got it on like a few different projects. Just like eventually, it usually starts crashing for this reason, and then I kind of just like reload when it happens. But like, how do you fix an error like this? Hello. What causes this error? I see it sometimes on my projects, and I always have to restart. It's some sort of corruption or something. So I still work, but I get a lot of offers for shady things, like some casino page. Oh, interesting. Yeah, good for you. You know, that's I definitely could see that. I definitely see a lot of stuff on my Instagram. My daily slop sessions. See a lot of stuff for particular services, but I'm like, I will not dignify them by saying their names. Okay, so interrupted builds. If you kill a dev server or build process mid-compilation. Yeah, it's hot reloading. It's just a hot reloading thing. I don't know how to fix it. So it sounds like it's a hot reloading thing. Is there any, like, can you look online? Is there any way to fix this easily? Hey guys, we can start splitting our terminals like this. Get extra space. Can you imagine I split all these like that? That's ridiculous. Okay. I got 6 terminals going. Can't see anything in any of them. It's like you're a Jedi Master or something. You go by feel. You don't need to read anything. Okay, so let's reload this page, get the error. I think it's just the same. Oh yeah, it's the same. So this loads now. Okay, let's check if the fonts work now. I think they don't. We didn't send a... Monitor sub you have. I just have one monitor here. And I got my laptop, and that's it. All right, so for our font pairing, it's not actually reloading the page with the new styles. Can you go ahead and take a look at this? I don't know why this Singapore data fetch takes so long. I'm not going to commit any of the font stuff yet. What is this? Why did they change this? What we need is an ANA agent, an agent to control 6 agents on your desktop, and you tell what each should do and hold their feet to the fire. Yes. You tell the AI to make futuristic. Nice. Yusuf. We're trying to avoid this like crypto look. Like we tried really hard to avoid the... So I have a feeling if I say futuristic, it's gonna look like a crypto site again. That's why I probably won't. It's a good idea. But if you're going for that look, you know, it's really good at that. All right. Okay, I'm actually not going to use this one. I'm going to close this because it's just spazzing the hell out. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, so right now when I change the font, do you need to maybe add some sort of, right now it's not applying it, so even if I reload the page, it's still the same fonts. All right, and then our planning for the affiliate links here. These are account-based. Each user gets a unique referral code tied to their account. It makes a lot of sense. Like, what's the mechanism for how this usually works? Is it kind of like a payout system? I feel like there's some complexity with like taxes and things like that. How do you like actually do this practically? Like, do you actually have to give people tax forms and things at the end of the day, at the end of the year, if you give them money? How does it usually work? Do they usually get discounts on affiliate links? Yeah, that might be maybe a little too involved. We'll see if we can come up with something. Okay, cool. We have some Singapore data supposedly loaded in. I just install the font library. Yeah, I don't know yet what's going on, but we'll get it working. What do you think about agentic workflows? I kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. I think there's always this like battle between adding context and it degrading performance, and also with more agentic workflows, the human is in the loop. The human feedback loop is much longer, so you have to wait quite a bit longer to actually direct and guide the AI. So because of that, I think there's some downsides to that, right? Like with this process, I can very quickly iterate and be involved in the process. But if it's doing add a bunch of context, it takes an extra 10 minutes for the generations. Then and unless it's way better, then it could cause some problems, I guess. It might not be good for my workflow. But with that said, I'm open to always trying these things. At some point, it might be a better approach. I'm not really sure. But usually with anything, there's usually some pros, some drawbacks. That's kind of like in software, it's usually like, and probably most things, there's always something you give away. So in this case, it's probably takes more time. You have less control, maybe, and it's adding more context. So unless they solve that problem of like context doesn't degrade performance, so those three things. Yeah, no problem. That's just what I think, though. Everyone has different thoughts, I feel like. Cool. So it says it works. I will try it. Oh, nice. It's working. All right. So this is the current. This is our current look. Classic finance. Man, that's subtle. Oh, man. Let me get the whole article going. This is really horrible. It's like Minecraft. Wow. Okay. Definitely not that one. This is modern tech. Surely not, right? Wait, which one is the did you add the Google mono space mono font? Yeah. Okay, so it's the, oh man, this is the monospace. What is this, bro? Front end, maybe run dev. Okay, so I'm gonna take this out because I can't read it. I'll just close this one. It's a known issue with a few potential causes and fixes. Turbo pack bundling issues. Hey, the greatest analysts. I'm building a, it says at the top left there, what we're working on. I'm not really sold on this. It looks a little too futuristic, in my opinion. So I'd rather do the other. I'll try some of the other ones, though. It says clean corporate. It's not bad. Swiss minimal. This is the current. This one's kind of hard to read. Yeah. I'm actually liking ours the best, so that's good. Cool. I don't know what you guys think. That's what I think. Is portfolio tracker sync with user broker? We would use Plaid, so right now that's not hooked up, but we would at some point. Plaid is pretty well established. A lot of services use it, but you are right about you are storing people's data, right? So you got to be, got to know what you're doing. At the beginning, though, we're not going to hook up with Plaid, but eventually we would. So, yeah. So, dude, how's it going, Kai? Yeah, we'll fix this later. But yeah. Okay, so I might, I think I will commit the font stuff because we'll probably experiment later with adding more fonts. It's just a nice thing to have there. Let's see, what is this? Okay, that's good. Font, yeah, good. And now we have our oh, it didn't save it. I kind of wanted it to save the data. I suppose this is not going to harm anything. I don't really know why we added it, though. It's okay. We can always get rid of it if it causes anything. But yeah, so I'm gonna check. So it looks like the populate Singapore data. Did we run it? Because it didn't actually create any folders or anything. Tomorrow's, yeah. For me, Evan's just buy an old guy. Oh yeah. No, but you're exactly right. Right. If you're storing user data like this is important user data, so you got to be a little careful. Gotta know what you're doing there. The Plaid is really great for doing that. There's a ton of like these spending trackers. I use one of them too. They all hook up to everything with Plaid, like bank accounts and everything. Oh, it's stored in Firestore. That's right. Cool. So it actually might be on the page. Let's go ahead and take a look at the data. I have to find, the reason I do this is because this is how I get to the page. It's just by finding these. Okay, cool. Nice. Can you go ahead and add so what this is going to look like? We're going to have a drop down in data collections. That's going to allow you to cycle through the different types of data. So for example, right now it's the US data we just have in there. So when you select the drop down Singapore, it should bring up all the Singapore data. Right now it's just 2 at the moment. I'm thinking it should be put right to the right of this. Well, I know why. We do have a chart index. It's because we save a lot of charts. So we have one for the simple questions and then an index for the more advanced questions. But with that said, I didn't ask anything about this, so I don't know why it's here. So we might remove it. Because I don't want unnecessary things. Cool, we got our little drop down. Like how it added the flags. Should probably make it a little clearer that what this is though. Add a pre-dev script to always clean. Interesting. I guess we'll maybe, if it gets too annoying, we'll save this as a doc here. So save this as a doc. Weird crash fix. Hopefully it does do the same folder stuff, folder UI for this. We might need to make a different way to enter this at some point, because right now you have to actually scroll, and because someone might just want to jump right into this page, kind of like what we're doing, instead of having to find it. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we got the unemployment rate. Then we'll add India and Japan. Okay, cross this out. Into collection, that would be cool. Oh right, date page events. You could do that too. Most important thing is the metadata, I would say, for this. So I'm going to do that. Clear this one. I'm gonna read it first. I'll just find if there's any problems. What the hell did I just do there? That was weird. Piggy. I just copied the docs accidentally. That's right. Is there any way we could store some metadata about the periods that were chosen? You can maybe take a sample of 20, right? It doesn't really matter too much in the metadata, just the sample of 20, maybe years or months that you chose, time periods. Because the user might ask, their follow-up might be, give me, when did this happen, right? Because they actually want to go look themselves. Probably limit it to 20, right? Because otherwise the message is just going to be ridiculously long. Actually, we could store it all in the metadata. It's just like maybe on the front end, we'll just choose a few. If the user asks for more, we can give them more. So I think we should do it that way. Does that make sense? Repeat back what I'm talking about before you continue. Okay, Next.js warning on page. Oh yeah, that's just from before. I never exited out of it. Yeah, that's from this thing here. When it was changing the code. Okay, let me check if we got any data here. See if there's any error. Oh, it's just a 404. Great. I'm getting a 404 here. Did you create endpoints for the data? Also, another change on the when you change the dropdown, you should still have the My Collection at the top. That's for the user. The user can add in the collections and everything. But as you switch the dropdowns, that'll always be the first thing. Let's go ahead and highlight the My Collection. Just put a slight yellow on it, a little yellow tint, so people know that's a little bit separate data from the other stuff. Like that's yours. And I think we have a star. Go ahead and implement it. So like if someone clicks the star, it adds it to their collection. I committed an extra doc. That's dumb, but it's fine. I should have discarded it. This one here. That's fine. We'll delete it. I'll just delete it now. We'll delete it later. I'll delete it now. Laziness. I put it in the... Here. I didn't. Where did I put it? International data. Okay, it's gone. Hey, how's it going, Loco? Yeah, it's the finance app. It's hard to come up with another brilliant idea. Oh, you're talking about like working on another project? I have a lot of fun ideas for projects, but as far as monetizable projects, that's where it gets a little bit a little dicey. It's a little harder to come up with those because you got to do like all the research to figure out if it's marketable or not, or if there's maybe a little space for you. Yeah, this looks okay. Maybe a little too much yellow and whatnot, but it's fine. So the my collections, it should be the same for all the pages. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like my collections is one thing. It's not per drop down. All right, it fixed this. Okay. Oh, I have to restart. It's probably true. I have to restart because it did add a bunch of data. So I think I do need to restart to populate this. Got an idea. Nice. My chart is generated. Yeah. Yeah, I think that all makes sense. What do you think? Do you see any problems with this? I mean, okay, hypothetically, some of these store like 3,000 points. I mean, I think that's probably okay. I mean, consider you have 1,000 users. I mean, we don't have to consider the full scale of it, I guess, but that's probably fine, right? It's just like some years, so yeah. I mean, it's just text data. That's fine. Storage is kind of cheap. It's serving it, but that's not that much data. As long as it doesn't slow anything. But yeah, we'll just do 20 at a time. It's fine. I'm gonna stop that. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. Let's just modify the implementation doc first, and then we will begin. Nice. We got our... Oh, no, that's from before. Okay, good. We gotta fix this. And that's because potentially we didn't restart, so I will do that first, and then we will try to fix it if that's not the case. Yeah, okay. Take a look here. It appears I cannot get any of the Singapore data. It sounds like you did store it. Go ahead and take a look. I can double check that it did store it real quick. Database. Yeah, we got our Singapore data here. Looks pretty good. Might just be related to, needs to change how it renders, because every data set's going to be a little different. So it might be trying to render the data set on the US way, maybe. I'm going to work on it for probably like 25 days, 24 days, something like this. This is Next.js. Yeah, we got Firestore, Firebase for authentication too. And we're using Lambda for some data collection and deploying on Google Cloud as well. You're running a Flask server. It doesn't have these routes yet. Oh, I already did. I already did restart. I definitely did, right? I will double check. Oh, Okay, I'm warp. Maybe if I upgrade. If they fix the speed of this thing, it's gonna be perfect. It's just like it's kind of slow. Takes a while to do things. Okay, let's try Singapore. Nice. Just have to change some stuff. It's not Fred series, but and put the sources at the bottom. It's also not dollars. It's kind of weird data. Why does it go up every beginning of the year like this? Like every beginning of the year, everyone's getting fired or something. What the heck? What could that be? I'm gonna ask actually. Why is the data like this for the unemployment in Singapore? Like, is everyone getting fired at the beginning of the year? Because it seems like the first 3 months spikes. Yeah, literally everyone. Okay, it's a data quality issue. Even the AI is like, this is weird. But there's no real reason. This is a stable economy. Wait, the data is actually correct. This is a real pattern in Singapore's labor market. This is called the graduation effect in Singapore universities. Graduate students come out Q2. These fresh graduates enter the labor force and are counted as unemployed until they find jobs. By Q3 and Q4, they've been placed. That's kind of interesting. Our unemployment rate's a little weird in the US. We don't actually count people like that. The way you can figure that out is you have to look at the labor force participation. But cool, good to know. We probably should allow people to ask questions like that, because they probably will have the same question. What about USA stats? Yeah, USA, if you look at our unemployment rate, we don't consider a lot of things, but you can go to the labor force participation, which is here. And it stays pretty stable over the years, the decades. This is COVID. Cool, I'm happy with that. I just need to make a few changes first. So on this page, for all the Singapore data, we need to make sure not to call them Fred series. It's not a Fred series, and we need to give attribution to the where the data set's coming from. And then I think that's it. What about the UK? Yeah, we're going to add the UK, Kai. That is next or after Japan. But that we're going to add the UK and India, Japan, and then there was another one, I think. I think just the EU in general, the data set they have. We're going from the easiest to add to the potentially more challenging to clean the data. But they'll probably all be not too bad because we have AI. Okay, I'll try downloading this, I suppose. Very volatile. Can we get data for all? Like, so this Singapore data, right? This is just for Singapore, right? What about all the other Southeast Asian countries? Do any of those, like Indonesia, do they publish some stats that we can use for business purposes, commercially? I'm not using a TradingView, I'm using a Recharts. This will never be TradingView because this is just data, not trading prices. Oh, but you were asking for the portfolio page. Yeah, we're not using TradingView actually, not yet. At some point. All these Western numbers are manipulated. Interesting take. The boom is global south. Want to document my journey? Yeah, do it, dude. Isn't FinTech API service fee high? Yeah. Looked up at one point. That was too expensive to experiment with. I think you're talking about commercially, right? Yeah, it can get pretty pricey, especially for real-time data. You're talking thousands a month, but yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah. But this data is free. This is government data, what we're using. So we're grabbing all the free ones and kind of compiling them. So we got US, Singapore, we can use it commercially, so that's awesome. Let's go ahead and add the next one. Oh, Malaysia, we can add another one. Nice. Fantastic. Okay, yeah. So the rest of them are unclear, but we could potentially use Malaysia for another Southeast Asian country. Yeah, let's add Malaysia. Actually, just add it to the list for now. Do you know where our doc is for that? You can add Malaysia to there. I'm just going to make sure I can drag these in. Yeah. Oh. No, it didn't work. I don't think it did anyway. Okay, here and there. Oh, it did. It's right here. So that's if I click the save or something. What's that? Oh yeah, we have a favorites and a collections. It's probably unnecessary. Add UAE and KSA. Yeah, let's look at the license for that. Yeah. It is a lot of fun. What about the UAE and I don't know what KSA is. Oh, Saudi Arabia. Sure. Is that it? If we can. If we can. I think by default it should be higher up, so let's fix that. Like this. On the portfolio page, I want the defaults to be much higher up for the bottom, like key statistics and market intelligence. Before you start, repeat what I'm saying. Oh yeah, that looks way better. No, actually not quite. What I mean is it's expanded more by default. So I'll attach 2 images. We're going to make it the second one. So go ahead and repeat back to me what I'm saying here. So UAE, yes, we can use it for commercial. Fantastic. And same thing with Saudi Arabia. Cool. Let's add it to the approved sources doc. Both have restrictions against political use and misrepresentation. Good to know. No. You totally misunderstood again. It's about the bottom portion should be expanded more than it currently is by default when you load the page. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Repeat back. Oh yeah, so Jacob, what I do is like whenever I'm thinking about really anything, and I need to ideate, I create a bunch of documents. So I'll create a folder, and I'll create a document for like different perspectives. For example, right, I was kind of like thinking about what I wanted to do, so I created a schedule for my life in one version, like one path, and then I created a schedule. And by schedule, I meant like literally a calendar, Google Calendar format, which you can ask it to do. And you can picture your life with this schedule. And then you could try, okay, I don't know about that. What about this path? Like, let's say I take this path. And what I mean by path is like, let's say you're thinking about going to business school or you're thinking about maybe taking a new job or something like that. And so you create a schedule of like what it would require to do to get to that place, the kind of schedule that you would need. For example, for business school, you would need like to get, you know, you need to take the GMAT, you got it, or whatever the hell it is, and all the other things, right? You got to get your recommenders, and then there might be another path where it's like to get this job. So anyway, then you create all these schedules. Then you have a bunch of different folders: Life 1, Life 2, Life 3, Life 4. And then you create another folder where you get a bunch of perspectives on all the lives. So you could get it from your potential father. You could get some philosophers in there. I used a quantitative risk analyst to talk about, and he tried to estimate like expected value, financially for certain paths. So it's a lot of fun, right? You can, and then you just spend time reading these docs and you think about like what resonates with you. So that's what I do. Yeah, true. With kids, it's probably a little rough, right? However, yeah, I think for me it helps because it helps me kind of think through. Because when I'm reading it, it's not like I take it for. I think specifically the perspectives helps because you can kind of. It's probably the truth is an average between all of it. Okay. You want the bottom sections more expanded? Yes. Yes, this is correct. Go ahead and do that. Okay. So let's maybe do Japan now. The Singapore looks pretty good. So it should be implemented the exact same way. Go ahead and start with the first step here, and we're just going to start with the first phase. Create this script to collect the Japan data, store it in Firebase, and maybe create a few tests that everything's there, and that's it. That's the first phase. Yeah, try it out. It's a lot of fun. Okay, so it did expand it, I noticed, but I want it to be more. So I would just maybe go mess with it. So it's right here, portfolio dashboard. Okay, almost do 400. 450. Perfect. I think that's about right. Maybe, yeah. I guess this is kind of cluttered at the bottom here, but other than that, maybe a little less actually. 440. Actually, I'm feeling the 400 one a little more. Okay. Okay, so let's get the next thing that we are going to do. All right, date page events. Okay, the metadata, that's the most important. So we'll keep going with that one. I'm just reading it, that it makes sense. I think I'll do one final read through before we start that. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't realize that we need to update this, but we do. There is a part of this that we have to consider, which is that we are adding a new thing, which is like we're injecting the prior context of the conversations. We haven't added that yet, right? So we're adding that, and this could potentially cause a problem downstream with the chart generation question pipeline stuff, because it probably doesn't expect, we haven't really built in an expectation that we're going to send in a lot of different stuff. It's mostly been, we're assuming the user is asking a question, so that's kind of how we baked into our design there. So if we're going to send a lot of stuff, my idea here is we have the context part and we have the question. And those are going to be separate, right? What the user that's going to be a separate field. The user's question, current question, and then the prior context. And we're probably going to have to update this all the way downstream, the prompts, like consider this context in the question. Some sort of LLM prompts like this. What do you think? We might need to add a another step for that in this design. I'm using Opus 4.5. I think it's finally time. I'm going to populate the Nightbot with more commands. Okay, I've added a bunch of commands to answer the popular questions. Let's see what else. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Pretty good, I'd say. Maybe Kenneth. We're working on adding some new data today and fixing some bugs. I'll sign in here. I think we need to fix the share as well. I don't think we ever finished that. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the first iteration that we do here, because it's like we're implementing kind of two features in one plan. I think the very first iteration, we're going to use the market, or we're going to use the prior context. For everything but the actual chart generation, we won't consider the prior context for now, because I just don't really want to mess up that pipeline there. I just would rather scope it just to be the... so we're going to pass it through to the router, that simple router. Then after that, it's going to go to that default LLM response. That one is fine to have the context for. But to the actual question pipeline, that part we're just going to strip it out, the prior context for now. The reason I'm doing that is because like I feel like it's going to be a lot cleaner if we just do... It's like phase 1, phase 2. We can test easier. Okay, we can close this one. Oh yeah, we were exploring the affiliate thing. Forgot about this. So the tax payout complexity is exactly why many companies avoid cash payouts entirely. Here's how it typically works. So this is for if we allowed affiliate links for people. Count credits. I may not. Yeah. At least I'm not going to set it up to be like a scalable kind of thing. Just a little bit, you know, especially to justify this kind of payment, we would need quite a few affiliates going. So I probably will not at the moment, unfortunately. And I don't think people would be an affiliate for credits. I mean, maybe they will, but I kind of doubt it. This is getting the working on the Japanese data. Do you think if we do this, that the LM router, that beginner router would notice, like, if they ask a follow-up, like, why did you use this, etc., it's going to actually pick up not to generate a chart? Do you think so currently? We're just talking right now. I noticed with the economic calendar, it's still not hooked up to the data page the same way that go. I'm gonna start up a few of these here. While we're doing stuff here, I'm just gonna run the shorts generator. Because yeah, why not? Okay. Phase 1 for Japan is complete. Did you already populate everything in Firestore? Excuse me. And double check here. The license definitely commercially is okay, right? Fantastic. Okay. I think that sounds good. Let's go ahead and start the implementation there. I will read it one more time to make sure, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Definitely. Okay, remove this. I do not want it to be confused. Okay. Okay, Japan is good for commercial. Cool. That was cool. Cloud Code actually predicted the next. That was pretty complicated. That it just predicted that we're gonna add it to the drop down, so it kind of knew how the code base was working and figured out what I was gonna send next. It's kind of cool. I was reading that Cloud Code started as an internal just project, side project someone was working on, and then it just started spreading. Like everyone liked it. I think that's kind of cool. Oh, cool. We got is the data working already? Oh, it's already here. Fantastic. Is this actually the Japan data though? No, I don't think this is Japan data yet. It's still US data. So it's actually definitely not cache data. Look at the economic calendar here. Just find it, bro. Oh, cool. That's loading in. Yeah, we'll read all this stuff at the end. This is going to make a lot of changes. Like especially. Let me see here. Download. It's not just mobile weak view, it's everything. So I wonder, are you analyzing the right section? Let me send you a screenshot. Oh, unless it's oh no, it's not hooked up either. Okay, let me take a look here at the Japan data. Nice. What's up with this? Why is Japan so spiky? What's going on? Let's figure it out. I'm kind of curious. Why is Japan so spiky? It seems like every fall. Wait, could this be tourism? So is the tourist season fall in Japan? No, it's non-seasonally adjusted, seasonally adjusted. Japanese companies pay large bonuses twice yearly. And, interesting. Okay. So something about Japan, aging population. Hasn't really affected their employment very much, though. It's kind of the same thing, where it has the initial spikes at the beginning of the year. Looks like it, unemployment spikes every time at the beginning of the year. Do you know why this is? Come up with a new project. Yeah. The Prism research that was totally AI generated. I spent 0 time. So if I did, I'm sure I would have spent a long time. I should probably spend a little time thinking if I actually want that as the name. It happens every March. Is this right? Japan has had like no inflation for like decades. So it's the same, the graduate stuff. Why does Japan's, it looks like its inflation was flatlining for decades. Is this right? This actually happened? Or? Cool. Definitely US data, we have way more stuff than they do. Yeah, we have the domain and everything. But yeah, definitely probably should maybe consider. Interesting. Anyways, I guess let's add the next one. Okay, what's next on the list for our data we're going to bring in? Wait, weren't there some in the EU or something? Oh, let's do the UK. Oh, how about the UK? Can we do this one? I think Prism Research is fine. Nice. Okay, let's not use any Northern Ireland data. Cool, let's go ahead and do that. Don't use anything that we're not allowed to use for commercial, like the Northern Ireland one. So go ahead and start phase 1. It's the same sort of stuff. Store it in Firebase as part of phase 1 and test that script. And then phase 2 is, so just start with phase 1. Creating some shorts. Only modified 2 files. Oh, there we go. I think this all makes some sense. I'm going to try it now. Wait a second. Oh, this is really great. This is a very simple change. Let's see if it works. I didn't expect it to be so simple. Okay, so this one's gathering the UK data. And we'll get Malaysia, get some EU ones. That'll be pretty good. And then Saudi Arabia. All right, I guess I'm stuck with this. Oh, I don't know. I was excited for a moment. For some reason, it has a lot of issues trying to hook this economic. Oh, I see. We named the component wrong. That could be why. Heh. Oh, did Suno just like crash? Okay. I guess no more music, guys. Let me try my other browser. Crash the servers. Aesthetic, but dark mode is a must, yeah. 27. Yeah, I saw some sites that made dark mode a premium feature. It seems totally ridiculous to me, but maybe we do. I'm not sure. To charge for color changes. But yeah, I agree. We'll probably have the option. And right now it exists. It's just not fully hooked up yet. So it's some things are dark, some things are not. So, but the general gist. Yeah, I have a programming background. So engineer for some years. Yeah. Don't be evil. Charging for dark mode is crazy, but they're doing it for a reason. Why are they doing it? Somehow it's maybe it's something people pay for. But with that said, I agree it is kind of stupid. Like, why would I have to pay for a theme? Oh, this is finally hooked up. Yes. It actually did take a little bit to get it hooked up. So we're going to go ahead and commit that. Okay. Oh, right. I totally forgot we were testing something important. Okay, so we added metadata to the chat, to the charts, I mean. So I should be able to ask questions like, what years did you use to generate this chart? And it should work whether I attach or not attach. So I think we only hooked it up for if they attached it, if I remember correctly. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to ask it something because I'm curious if it'll work. Print the metadata for the chart generation that you did. Nice. Cool. So we see some problems, but with that said, I'm actually going to look in the logs and not just depend on that because I'm not sure if it's totally real. To make sure it logs that, can you make sure it logs the metadata? Because we're going to go ahead and grab it and just make sure everything. Actually, before you do that, we'll do that, but also build all the tests because you haven't built any tests yet for this. So go ahead and build the tests and add it to the stock. And while that runs, I am going to go grab another coffee. So I will be back shortly. And hopefully Suno will be back up soon. But yeah, see you guys in a moment. I'm back. Preset prompts to suggest ideas for the chat. Definitely agree with that. We have a few currently. So if you go here, let's say you select the auto, you select some data, it gives you some ideas, but I totally agree. Once they're in the chat section, there should be some way they can maybe click. Not sure where it would be at the moment. Because it's kind of hard for someone to come up. I mean, we just give them ideas. Maybe they have their own things they want to test, but we'll give them some options like this one. I don't know if you guys can read it. I'll make it a little bigger. How does Tesla do when it's down 10% compared to index funds? So that would be like just random questions that we give them. Let me see if Suno's back up. Fix the camera here. Nope, still down. Okay, so this one's fetching the UK. I've got to end this poll. Very long-running poll. 31% say no. The problem is we showed a lot of pages, so that's going to be hard to know. Maybe play some different kind of music. Let's see. Royalty-free music. Oh, apparently we're allowed to use music on stream Twitch. Okay, cool. Okay, so if I ask this question again, we should be able to see the metadata. Hey, thanks, Enter TV. I'm going to change the description to credits this music. Okay, cool. So I should see the metadata here. Do not see it yet. So take a look at the logs here. I don't really see it at the moment. The new logs you added. We'll see if people... I'm watching some shorts of mine that I'm trying to take. Yeah, those look good, so I'll probably post those. Okay. Oh, here it is. That sort of makes sense. We will see if it works now. So I'm making sure that got all the metadata. And we'll add these all as tests, I think. What mark you're using? I'm using the Shure, or this one here. Let me pull it up. This one. The M47i. So you didn't even see these logs currently? If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm getting the logs here to see if it is saving the right metadata or not. Okay, I see this one is blank. So looks like I didn't quite get the years that it used. Try to figure out why. You might need to add something in that question pipeline when it's generating the chart. Might need to save some information. Okay, we got the UK data. Cool, let's go ahead and do phase 2 then. So, yep. I usually go to the gym. Sometimes I indulge myself in the slop economy, so I go onto the Instagram and I watch some reels. What else do I do? A lot of times I'm just spending time thinking about the stream, honestly, recently. Just kind of like what I want to do next, what I want to work on. Do I want to make any videos? This is a lot of fun for me, so this occupies a lot of my time, even when I'm not streaming. Okay, so it did add some extra things. That looks promising, what it just said there. I think it might work. Oh, I see a problem though. Looks like we'll maybe need to add it to all the helpers, right? Oh yeah, I visited them for Christmas. I flew over there, hung out. Family is important. Okay, so this is hooked up. That's good. Oh yeah, let's test the UK stuff now. Yeah, I'm using Opus, the Kenneth. Opus 4.5. This is cloud code here. This is UK data that we just brought in here. This is the GDP. I think we need to fix that because it says they're in dollars, all of them, but they're not dollars. Nice. Excuse me. I'm just curious, what's happening to the UK recently? Their unemployment. This is their inflation, I guess. Went to another country. I'm planning to visit every month. At first, it was every other month, I assume. But I'm always home. Parents couldn't make. I gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of depends. Depends on the season. Sometimes more often, sometimes less. They're relatively close to me, so. So what's costing it? Cost of living crisis. Interesting. Okay, cool. What country should we add next? That's a good question. All right, now let's test this other bug, see if this works. Yeah, let's go ahead and add, oh, we could do Canada, maybe? Wait, is Canada we can use commercially? Double check here. Nice, SG707. I guess I'll double check the logs while it's running. See if it got the right things. It's certainly taken a while. Not really sure why. Okay, can we add Canada? Yes, awesome. Yeah, let's add Canada. Yeah, let's add Canada. Make sure to just do phase 1. Exactly. Phase 1 first. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what it failed at. This last change failed. Make sure it's nothing to do with what you've done here. I don't think it is. This might be just a fluke. It is a little bit probabilistic because we're using the flash. But would be anyways. I will run it again. Just a fluke. Look at those. There's something else we could probably do. We're waiting here. Oh yeah. This stuff. These two will be fun. Let's see how we can go about this. I think we created a document for this. Oh, it's in this one. I think what we want to do for this document, data page events. Something we want to do in this doc is actually fill out all of the events that we will use for all the charts. Right now we just put a few examples, but we actually want to, in the document, put like 50 different ones. It's kind of weird. Yeah, so we ran this question probably 15 times before your changes here, and it worked. So I'm curious, something you did in the last change here. It doesn't really seem like anything because all you did was just add a field, but I'm curious. Try to figure what has happened. I'm going to look. So he's just added a field. Nothing too crazy. I'm going to commit the UK data before I continue. New phone. Oh, sounds good, Yusuf. Yeah, I'll see you later. Thanks for joining. Yeah, commit the test is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Leave it up for now. Actually, open Apple Podcasts. So now we're going to add Canada. I'll log in again. little bright, I would say. One second. So is it mainly passing in integers when it's thinking days? Is that the deal here? This is the default. Can it potentially pass in numbers for the months too? I think rather than doing what you've done here, I'd rather not add this. Can we just, at the top, we have like a special case area. Let's go ahead and maybe just add to that. Please do not use integers. I think we already said it somewhere. Can you double check? It's in the stock here. Okay, cool. We got all of our events. Oh, this is I'm actually going to learn reading these because I don't know all of these things. The historical stuff. Loki, can we go back like all the way to 1960? So keep doing what you're doing. Just keep adding some all the way back. Also, it should be by country too. Then I'll learn a lot, that's for sure. Wait, this is going to be really great. Awesome. Yeah, let's do phase 2 for Canada. Okay, we'll try this again. Cool. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. Appreciate the look. This may fail because we're doing a lot of code changes still. Same sort of deal. I'm very curious. What I'm going to do is commit the Canada data, and I'm going to stash it, and then I'm going to retry. We know that before these changes, this worked. I am a little skeptical that it failed 3 times in a row, probabilistically. So it's probably related to the changes some way or another, but I just don't really know how, looking through it. I have yet to publish any apps because I fear failure very bad. Oh, hey Durson, how's it going? I think. Let me think about that. I'm not sure I have any advice. I'm not sure. So if I publish an app and it doesn't work, I guess maybe it's related to like what you put your identity into. So if you have some things that are going on that you're like, I feel good about myself, you know, I'm good at this thing, I'm good at that thing. Maybe it won't affect it very much. I'm sorry, I don't have any, I can't really think of anything. I think for me, if I publish an app and it doesn't work, I'm like, okay, well, I'll just work on another app or do something else. For some reason, I think it's probably related to I stake my identity in other things. So somehow it's okay. Obviously, I'll be a little bummed. Especially if I thought it would work and it didn't. Like, gotta do it again. Gotta do something else. So I'm not sure. But yeah, that's. So what we're gonna do next. So this is all the US events, right? You can see in our data set, we've now added Singapore, Japan, UK, Canada. We're gonna build the same doc that you just did, and we're gonna do it for all those countries. So you're gonna go through, create this event list, and then we're gonna, you're gonna create 4 new docs. Cool. And I'm going to commit. Well, I'm gonna make sure everything is there. Cool. This is Canada. Oh, I just realized we can start overlaying all our charts now. We got 5 unemployment rate charts. It'd be kind of interesting. Get a quick little overlay. Wow, that's really broken. Participation rate. What does that mean? Even the AI was confused. Okay. We got 2 data points. Very useful. We'll check a few of these. Probably will remove the ones with only 2 data points. I will commit that though for now. So Canada. Move this. The next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to stash the changes. I'm going to run this question again. See, that's interesting. So we know it's related to our changes. Something. So I'm bringing the stash back in. If I had to guess, it's these changes somehow are doing something strange. These 4. Because it was right when we added these, but they look very innocuous. Just sort of adding a date field to the results. So we 100%. And so what this means too is we're going to remove the change that we made here. I'll leave it for now, but so we stashed the current changes, and it actually worked, this question here. This question here worked, generated the chart. So something related to our current diff is causing this issue that you saw above. Very bizarre. I won't add that. That doesn't help. Oh, Malaysia. Oh, Australia. Yeah, let's go ahead and add Australia. Yeah, let's do Malaysia. That was next. Let's do Malaysia. So just start with phase 1. I guess before we begin, I think we have a script somewhere here. Oh, that's fine. We'll run it at the end. is going to check how much storage we're using in Firebase. I think not very much. Hey Durham, how's it going? I'm pretty stoked because once we have all the events plugged in, so I'll show you guys what I mean. I should really add a place to get there so I don't have to do this every time. Oh, I could just do this. But yeah, it's once we add all the events, we'll be able to, on all these graphs, have vertical lines for when certain things happened. And then once we have that, and it's going to be for every country, we're bringing in events. And we'll only show it for the events that matter for the data, though, for each data set. But it could be a good way to learn some things. And then we can start overlaying charts. So we can overlay US, Singapore, Japan, interest rate stuff, and unemployment with the events. Could be a good way to do research and things. And this will update every week or something. Okay, the LLM got confused with our new... Huh. Let me look. Code generator. You know, one thing I'm wondering is like maybe we're approaching the limit for the context that will allow it to perform well enough to do our task. Like, do you think that could be part of it? Can you give me before you continue, give me a quick estimate how many tokens are we sending during the question pipeline, do you think? I will try it again. It's a good chance that works, but still a little cautious. I'm kind of wondering. Maybe we're sending too many tokens. Maybe we should remove some stuff. All right, so now we're going to create a plan. The plan is that we're going to overlay the events over the graphs that matter. The graph, it should be a mapping from the data set to the events that matter, something like this. But the user will always be able to turn it off or on. So there's two components of this. There's the actual like mapping. You're gonna have to go through all of our data set. Every chart, it's gonna be from country to charts to events. That's kind of the mapping here. You can think of it like a, yeah. Let's see what else. And then the next part is the UI changes. It's just gonna be like a check mark that they would like. to have the events overlaid on the chart, and that'll just be somewhere on the page. So strange. So during our code generator file, we were sending 6,000 to 9,000 contexts. Okay, to test our theory, we're going to try to remove some stuff, unnecessary things, and we'll see if this actually starts working. Because I don't really inherently see something wrong with this. Okay, another way to test this theory is to actually just use the Pro model. So I just switched it to the Pro. If it works, could be just related to the limitations of the Flash model. We're just sending too much stuff now for it to successfully call our functions and things. So the way this should look on the UI is it's like a vertical line. And when the user like hovers over the, well, actually come up with some designs first for how that could work. In the document, we're going to review it and figure out what makes sense. I was thinking like vertical lines, like a dotted line, but how do we actually show the user what the event is? Would we wait until hover or would we show it immediately? So we just need to figure out how that would look. So go ahead and create this document, this design doc in the same folder. Oh, we forgot one. Can you look up how many tokens, specifically with the Flash model, did people notice degradation of performance? Maybe there's some information about that. I know they have much higher limits than like what actually would cause some problems. Like they'll say it's higher. So see if we can find some personal anecdotes or something. Yeah, Pinsa collection. Oh yeah, that's important. But pin to collection is more fun. Okay, so this one's looking for personal anecdotes. I will let it go. So I will read this doc here. Not really sure we need all this. Okay, this is kind of smart. It has like tags for each of the events and the charts. Series to events. So for every tag, it will like bring in a bunch of events for the chart. Okay, here are our design options. Hover only. I kind of like the always visible ones. Option C, icons plus hover. Well, the problem with this, some of this can't really be explained in this very quickly, I guess. I might do this, honestly. Hard decision. Because I want to have enough information, right? Like I want the user to learn stuff. So if you just have, maybe you could show a little blurb, and then if they hover over, then it shows them more information. That could be maybe like a good middle ground. Yeah, so let's go ahead and talk about storage. We're gonna probably just store in Firebase for now. The mappings. For the UI, I think we're gonna do a hybrid. So it's gonna be like, it'll try to give a short little blurb. But when they hover over, then it will show the card with more information. I guess you can go ahead and start this. Okay, so finish the Malaysia one. Let's go take a look. Let's do phase 2. This one failed too. Suspicious. I'm pretty sure somehow this is confusing the LLM, but I'm not really sure what part of it. You know what it might be? Maybe it doesn't understand what we mean by the interpretation. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm back. I think we just brought in some Malaysia data. Let's go ahead and look at it. I didn't realize Malaysia's flag looks very similar to the US. Interesting. What the hell is this? That's definitely not right. Take a look at this data. Something's pretty wacky. Must have been how we brought it in or something. This one looks fine. This one's similar to the US, actually. So. What is this? Oh my god. Let's see, what is it doing to try to fix it? So the API is likely returning mixed data, maybe. It's possible, you know, especially as we add more and more, that some of these APIs are not like super good. If they're really bad, then we just won't use them. So it must be what we stored. Looks like it worked. Okay, I'll let this one run over here. So that's interesting. Chroma research found that 500 to 750 words, Gemini models start generating random words. Users see, so the GitHub anecdotes, users see issues at 15 to 20% of context usage. So that ends up being about 1,500, right? Tokens. So we're sending 6 to 10x the threshold where Chroma has found Gemini starts making errors. So could maybe explain a little bit of what's happening here. We've kind of reached the threshold where adding more and more documentation into the context of the conversation causes problems. It's possible, maybe. Or it's just this is confusing to the LLM. I don't know. It's one of those. Yeah, so for this interpretation rules, I think I'm actually, I tried this on the Pro model and it also failed. So I'm thinking it's probably just this is not very clear to the LLM. I think we should give a little overview of what this is exactly and explain that it's just metadata that it's filling out. It's not important for anything for the chart. It's just like give a explanation as to what you've done. And so we'll explain that within the rules. I mean, you guys could imagine like bringing in all this data yourself would take quite a while. You'd have to learn how every API works. You'd have to read a ton of documentation, but we don't have to, so that's pretty nice. because they're all going to be very different. But the AI is kind of cleaning it up for us. It's going much quicker than I would have kind of expected. This is COVID. So let's go ahead and pull in Australia now. Start with phase 1. Malaysia. Okay, we will try again. I'm going to do a poll. Because I have a question. Interesting. Still fails. Something I'm trying to understand, if it truly is a context thing, how come when it changes to the Pro model, it still fails? As soon as I stash these changes, it works. A little bizarre. Here's another error. So we know it's these changes. I just don't quite understand. I kind of want to start with this one, but I do want to figure this out first. I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just stash one of the files to just make sure it's this file that's causing the issue. I believe it is, but just to make sure. But I will wait until it tries to evaluate this. Look, I'm telling you, man. Yeah. It's going the wrong direction. So what am I going to do? I'm going to stash this change. Hey, Christopher. Thank you. Do you think it's maybe the music? I like the music too. It's pretty relaxing. Kind of reminds me of the Minecraft music I played the other day. The Suno music is okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do, copy file path. I'm going to stash. I believe I can do this, but I'm just going to double check. Is this a valid command? You stash one individual file like this? To stash a single file, you got to put push. Okay. So I'm glad I checked. Not that it would matter too much, but. Okay, cool. So now we're going to run it again. And if it works, then we just know it's this one file instructions somehow causing issues. Most likely. And I think what I'll do, if that's the case, I'll maybe put another branch. I'll think about it to save for later, so we can work on the other things. Oh yeah, it's the same errors. Interesting. So maybe it isn't. I mean, I do know right when we added these 4 changes, that's when this started happening. Now, I have no idea why this, I mean, we're just adding another field. We're just adding a dates, a years list. Very bizarre. But we will stash those too after this if it appears to be getting the same error. Very, very bizarre. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring the old change back in. So I do git stash apply, and that brings in our old file that we stashed. Now we're going to stash these 4. Extract instance states. Yeah, we'll just stash these 4. So I stash everything under a folder. So add to stash, just a folder. Is it the push? I'm pretty sure it's just the push. So you do git stash push. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and then I remove this part. So prism chart. Oh, just typed it. Prism chart. Okay, cool. So now these are all gone, and we're going to run this again. I use let me use my little Nightbot command that we made today, but I forgot what the command was, so I have to go look. Oh, okay, I'll make that a new command. So tools, add code. This is actually better this way because you guys can actually read it, as opposed to just me saying it. Sometimes it's hard to, if you haven't seen the word. Okay, so cloud code, Opus 4x5. It's gravity sometimes. Design. AI Studio. AI Studio for design. That's pretty much it, I think. Okay, I'm putting it in the chat now. So tools. See if it works. Maybe it takes a little bit to populate. Oh, there we go. There you go. Oh, same error. Oh, man. Very bizarre. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm bringing that back then. I'm just going to double check. Before I bring it back, I was like 90% sure that these were the files that right when we added it caused some problems. But if it isn't, then that's interesting. Go ahead and add the events for Malaysia and Australia as well. Like create some new docs because we added those two countries. Network error. Interesting. Oh, it's because we added new code. Okay. Yep, let's start phase 2. Oh, yes, good. Okay, so what do we know? We know somehow these next changes that I'm about to bring in again are causing this problem. So now we're really going to look closely what's going on here. Why would this ever cause an issue? The errors are not very clear. So here's the situation. We stashed these 4 files. I just put the other, you can find the others. Forward returns and recovery. Oh, and signal returns. When we stashed these files, we no longer had the error. The LLM generated the right chart, no problem. So something related to how you've aggregated the dates here appears to break, but it doesn't really make sense to me. I can't come up with any reason why we would get that particular error. Okay, we're adding Australia. Okay, so I'm going to switch it to Australia. And we'll see what they got. Oh, this is really cool. Australia. Oh, no, I think it just hasn't changed the data yet because this looks like US stuff. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. The US has way more data. Okay, I just have to be patient. It's going to get it, probably. Oh, maybe. Hey, Paradise. I'll put in this little command here. We're making a little series of commands. Did that command not work? Let me check. There we go. Wait, is that really all I put for that? That's not very informational. 1 second, let me change that. I change that result there. So he's working on a newsletter portfolio tracker. Okay, I'm updating the command. There we go. So you work alongside a few investors. You're in a sales business. What exactly is it about? And analyze businesses. You're actually not the first person that joined that was like, do you guys have any M&A data? We don't have any M&A data. I guess I'm curious, like, what kind of data you're interested in. Maybe we could try to find some. The idea behind this platform is like, you can connect some data sets. So like you can connect market data sets, individual company data sets, and mobile app data sets, and like surf some government data sets. So we have like, right now we have these countries. So you can go through all the government data. We're going to add this to the research platform or research part here too. So you can connect it. And what does it do when you connect it? You can build a bunch of charts and ask questions. So like you can ask questions like, usually we're testing bugs, so a lot of them will have problems. But like this one, you know. But your question is like M&A data. Maybe you want to know Let's try to get like a probability of something closing or something. I'm really not sure as to what data we could bring in for that. But let me know if you maybe have an idea what you would be interested in, and we could try to find it. Okay, gotcha. I mean, maybe. Maybe if we bring in some data that could be useful for someone to figure out some thesis or something. Like maybe the mobile app data would help for a private investor. I have to think a little bit more. You're right. Right now, it's just kind of probably public market stuff. I can't imagine any of this would be useful for you at the moment. Maybe we'll figure out something along these lines at some point. Does bro know how to code a bit? I do know how to code. However, I would say most of the time I'm not, pretty much all of the time, I'm not writing code. It's mostly designing. I do make sure the architecture of the code is reasonably good. It's like the high level design and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty much just using the terminals. Pretty much never, at least in this project. Okay, created some events for Malaysia. It actually found this very strange bug. Well, at least it says it did. Ah. Well, let's try it. I guess it was somehow using the dates later in a weird way, and so that's why it errored out. We just got an error message that wasn't very good. And then after we get this one, then we can start running this, which is going to overlay events over our government data, which that'll be a lot of fun to kind of look through. Because, I know like some about like US events, but I don't know anything about like Malaysia and Saudi Arabia and all these other. Actually, let's go ahead and add the next one. So let's go ahead and add, or let's start phase 2 of Australia. Then we'll do the next one. So then we'll add Saudi Arabia and, was it UAE? Oh, it already finished, so I will go look. So change it to Australia. Let's look through it. Make sure everything is good. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. What happened here? I don't understand this graph. Some of this we're kind of dependent on the data, but I think it's probably we messed up something there. It's the idea of the project. It's like a custom newsletter where it's personalized to your portfolio. So you kind of like put in your portfolio, you get a lot of statistics, you get news, you get some charts. So I'll show you an example. So this is what it looks like on Tuesday. It shows your performance. It'll send it to your email. It has an AI portfolio analysis. So it kind of like tells you some ideas, maybe areas to explore. So this is AI lawyers, AI interpretation of laws. Interesting. Okay. Anyways, we have our economic calendar, which you can click into and see the data when it comes out. You can keep track of, if you're interested in other countries, we got tons of data for you to look at. And then we have our graphs, which I believe this day was when we were working on bugs. So that day is probably broken. Let's find one that is not broken. I believe Saturday is not broken. So I got to enable Saturday. Saturday normally would not show for the users. We added Saturday these new types of questions, which are a little more kind of like beginner friendly. So it's like the Santa Claus rally. Again, we need to make this a question, not just a title, but it's last week of December versus the rest of the month's returns. So that someone could read this and be like, cool, like, nice. I think what we should do for the beginner graphs, though, we should remove probably some of these things because we really want it to be accessible. And then we have some more advanced kind of data that someone might be interested in. So kind of correlations and different kinds. And they're always topical to the current day. So the S&P after back December outperformance. I have no idea what back is, so I'm going to look it up. Okay, Bank of America. Cool. Not sure about that one, but that's okay. Quiet day forward return distribution. So 1 month returns after low volume sessions. So I guess to interpret this one. Yeah, this one's kind of whatever. I'm actually not really sure about this one. We'll take a look at that after. I'll maybe put it in my notes. Because we have had some problems with the histogram, and that one looks a little suspicious. Histogram, Saturday, December 27th. I think at the very least, though, we definitely should like communicate to the user what RTX is, even though they can technically ask AI with the button. It was kind of like what I just did, right? Like, I don't know what that is, so let's add that to the notes too. The tickers should be explained to the user. Plus, anyways, back to our thing. Okay, we got our Malaysia, Australia. So that was the latest one. I think it just failed again. Interesting. Australia, remove these. I forgot the script here. I forgot this too. Very bizarre. I'm gonna get the error again. think we need to add more logs. Interestingly, same error. I think we need to add more logs here to try to understand. But it definitely is related to those files that the dates and those helpers. It's kind of crazy. Just to be. Oh yeah, the really weird graph that we were fixing over here. But can you explain why are they doing this? Like, why is it like almost 100%? What does that even mean? Oh, this is just very recent data. Wait, does that mean they're experiencing deflation for the last 6 months? Yeah, definitely logging. I agree. But it's just so bizarre, right? Like, these files somehow are making the LLM choose integers. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. The LLM can't even see that. So something really strange is going on. I don't understand. This is probably the weirdest bug I think I've had yet, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's these files that we stashed, and as soon as we introduce them, the error comes, but then we get rid of it, and it works. I guess we'll double check, but we already did. I just don't understand what it was supposed to mean. Like, does that mean it was deflation recently, or is this chart eventually going to be good, or what exactly is going on? We'll just remove it. It's fine. I just don't understand that either. There's a lot I don't understand. Update. Yeah, like literally I stashed the changes, right, in the Prism chart folder. As soon as I stash those changes, this error goes away. I will test it one more time, but it's pretty consistent. I think what I'll do also is attach the script that it generated. I wasn't doing that before for some reason. And that's usually what I do. See, it worked. Isn't that nuts? Doesn't make any sense. What the heck? Git stash apply. Yeah, so these changes, whatever's in here, is responsible for this bug. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach the script that I made for the successful one. So like when I stashed the changes, right? I stashed the prism chart folder changes. The correct script was this. But then, you know, when I bring back those changes in the prism chart folder, looks like we don't have the script. I can't see the script. Maybe that's the first step here, right? Like, go ahead and log the script that it made. But do that and also look at what I've told you, see if you can find it now. Okay, got it. Do we have any other charts? I think we're going to add Saudi Arabia next, right? Let's add that next. Double check the license first, though. Just make sure. So it's some caching. I doubt it. So right now we have it not stashed. Can you go ahead and add Saudi Arabia and UAE as well to the events? Yeah, take a look. Take a look. This is with the with this stashed changes applied, so it's active. The Prism chart folder. Okay, gotcha. So this is a scenario where the error that was coming, the error that was propagating wasn't necessarily accurate. I think it just assumed that it was the LLM error rather than the error in the code. How come we can't find the location of the error though? That's kind of not good. That way, because in the future we might want to know. I think part of the problem with one of these two is like when it's touching this many files. Oh, right. What I should do is I should try out UltraThink. This is a good test. Okay, it's time to use your galaxy brain. Try very hard to identify how the dates cause this error. And while it does that, I will run it again for the logs. I'm seeing if Cloud Code will beat the rest of the world. With my poll. Okay, Saudi Arabia is approved for commercial use. Very nice. All right, let's. I like how the suggestion after this is let's try another country, even though it's. Oh, shoot! API access is blocked. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I was right. Yeah. I worked for 4 years. Feel free to read my bio, my channel if you want. Yeah, I should add that as a command, Nightbot. I'll add it. I'm filling out the commands. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, I should add the amount of time. Okay. Let's put it in the chat. Are you a programmer? There we go. We'll test if that works. Okay, the ultra think has failed us. Worth a shot? I will try it. Why not? How do you like CLI? I like Cloud Code. Cloud Code is pretty cool. That's my favorite. I like how I can organize it. I like the pricing. It's pretty reasonable pricing. For the subscription, I wouldn't use the API because that's a little expensive. I accidentally did that, and it was ramped up a bill of $20 in a day. So it's like, okay. Okay. Don't think that'll fix it, but it's worth a try. Okay, what other things can we add? Can we add the UAE? Is that also blocked? It's geo-locked. Wait, the World Bank API? Wait, tell me more about the World Bank API. What all do they store there? What could we use? Go ahead and remove the Saudi Arabia one. Unfortunately, we will not be using it. Actually, not yet, unless because the World Bank one might have that data. Okay. I would like to start another, because we made a doc of what we're going to do next, but I want to finish this bug first. So that's why I'm not running it. It's currently running over here. And it has failed, so. Very weird. It's a very weird bug that I do not understand. This is the logs here. Because I kind of clicked around, logs will be like way in the back. So I do not have the logs anymore. All right, let's try this. Like, I want you to bring through, because we're going to need to have this anyway at some point. Like right now when it errors out, there's no debug script on the front end, and we'd like to populate that because it's very useful to figure out what it tried to do. Right now it doesn't, so try to understand why. Okay, so World Bank stuff we got. Sure. Hey, Codename Zulu, how's it going? Nice, what are you working on? Do you know, with Nightbot, can you have like scheduled commands that run every like 10 minutes or something? Hey Draco, how's it going? Good evening, guys. Oh, Nightbot has a timers feature. I might every once in a while send some stuff. Let me look. Oh, here it is. New timer. I'll send it every 10 minutes. Cool. That's actually pretty nice. Cool. Thanks, CAE. Fortunately, there's some delay in the chat, so we answered it before you answered. But we got it set up, so we got a little Nightbot command running every once in a while. I should probably explore some of the other features. Song requests, logs, regulars. We could do giveaways. Okay, what can we add with the World Bank data? Wow, that's a lot of data actually. Oh, nice. We get this commercial use too. 211 countries. Holy shit. Data is annual only. Gotcha. Yeah, so right now we just have like a bunch of countries. We could maybe add in the drop down like a World Bank section. But before we begin, let's go ahead and add a document. I want you to list out everything that we will be able to gather for the annual data for each country. I'm actually thinking instead maybe it's not going to be its own drop down. We maybe just add a World Bank folder in every country that we have, maybe. I don't know. I'd rather have all the data that we can get. Wish I could delete faster. Rebuilding overall. It's like a financial... oh, I have a command. Hold on, let me... All right. Just updated some research pages on my site and getting to use... Nice. Sounds good. How you liking it? I should probably put in that command. It's a customizable newsletter. That's kind of the idea. You can customize what you want in your newsletter. So you can you go through the newsletter and you're like, I don't like some of this stuff. You can go through and disable and just have what you'd like sent to you based on what we have. And we'll keep adding some more stuff. And then it'll be a morning. This is a morning and evening one. The morning one's like, what am I looking forward for today? The next 8 hours, 9 hours. And then the evening is, we should probably put a time zone here. It's actually not 6 p.m. It's, I think it's 4 p.m. Let's change that. I'll do here. Looks like our email delivery stuff is a little weird. The preferences not quite right, so it should be 4 p.m. Eastern, put the time zone. And then the morning is 9 a.m. Eastern for the email delivery. It's in this page. I'll find it. Probably. Cool. Thanks, man. Just saw LM section. What does it integrate? Oh, you're talking about this? You can choose what, we're just using Gemini. As for the charts, we built our own little pipeline for that. So this is not using an API. I mean, it's using, obviously we're using the Gemini 3 API to build the charts. But we're building the charts. So not the API. Like the code that runs is ours, if that makes sense. But we use it to help us generate the chart. So right now we're getting all the World Bank data for this page. It's kind of like our data explorer. People can go in here and look at a bunch of fun data. This is like all the US data, and you can save the data that you like in your collections and kind of refer to it. We update it every week. So as like treasuries, US has a lot more data than other countries. You have all sorts of stuff, unemployments, real estate, permits, home sales, energy stuff. So a lot of cool stuff there. But we have other countries too. So Japan, Singapore, Australia, Malaysia. We're adding some more right now. So we're seeing what all the World Bank has, their API. Oh, I just realized I put in the command, I put in Discord, but I want the Nightbot actually to say something. That's not just a command. Let me fix that. Okay, nice. Would you be willing to check out I'm Aussie? Nice. Yes, cool. Would you be willing to check out my AI created website and tell me what you honestly think? Well, funny you ask. That's kind of why we made the Discord, so people could share their projects. So if you're interested in doing that, I'm happy to check it out. I think ideally, if you can make a video, like just a quick little video, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like we all share like a little video and people will give feedback, something like this. So ideally, if you could do that, that'd be cool. And yeah, I'll tell you what I honestly think. I think it's a good idea because sometimes when you've been working on something for a while, like you've been staring at it, so there's could be some obvious problems where you're just missing it because familiarity. Yeah, so it's helpful to get some other eyes on it. Okay, so here's all the World Bank API data that we can get. Let me take a look at what it is. I'm gonna make a new tab because I don't want to erase anything. I currently do not see it, so I'm wondering where I put it. I'll put it in the backend docs. Oh, I see. I put it in the wrong place. What are we working on tonight? Do you have a dark mode? I'm not using Squarespace. That's the domain. So I use Google Domain, and Google Domain no longer is existing. So they migrated to Squarespace. Many people ask for the dark mode. We do have a dark mode, technically. That's just not... I just don't really like it that much. But yeah. Not going to be able to do a video. No worries. Work on tonight. Work on the command for that. I've been working on it for 2 years. Cool. Yeah, well, you don't have to make a video, I guess, but you can just do, you could just make like a really quick one where you just record your screen. But if you don't want to do it, it's fine. But ultimately, it's okay. Okay, so this is all the World Bank data. Creative Commons. Nice. So, is this NY? What is this? I wish it would give me the country names because I don't know the... can you be more explicit with what the things are? Because I don't know the acronyms for the shorthand for each country. Like what's NY? I don't know what that is. Okay, change this. Started coding in PHP back in 1998. That's when I was born. Now I vibe code because we gotta embrace AI. Yeah. I agree. The new models are very good. So definitely it's worth exploring. Maybe it doesn't work for your project. Maybe it does, though. So it's worth giving it a shot at least. I think pretty much everyone, though, is using it for something. Some people just like the autofill for their functions. Some people like a little bit more what I'm doing. But then again, I'm not sure I would do what I'm doing on every project ever. Right? But for web development, it's very good. I like this workflow that we've set up here. New York? Is it really New York? I kind of thought this would just be countries. Why is the World Bank tracking New York? Let me see. It's called the World Bank after all. Okay. So it says it corrected it. So let's take a look. Oh, it's just internal identifiers. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. This is just like it's like an ID for it. It's not telling me this is like the country. It's just saying this is what they're storing for every country. They're storing the GDP, growth rate, inflation for each country, employment, some trade stuff, finances. Cool. Yeah, let's bring in all this. That sounds pretty cool. Technology. Internet users, percent of the population. That's fun. Okay, cool. Mobile phone subscriptions. We're gonna bring it all. Awesome. Yeah, let's get it all. And so implement phase 1, similar to how you did with the other data. And just phase 1 though. So what phase 1 does, we're just storing it. And then phase 2 is when we actually hook it up to our data page. Yeah, I'm working on this 7 days a week. We are doing this, and it's a lot of fun. I really like it. That's the plan. I'm gonna be doing this for a long time. So, 1998 was a good year. How are you planning to get actual users? Oh, I should make another command, Nightbot command, because it's a very common question. We have worked on a marketing plan. We will see. Posts, charts to Twitter, our Twitter account. So I'll link our Twitter account in this description. I gotta do it with this browser though. That's where I'm logged in. Under tickers, posts are data on Bogleheads, Reddits, websites, post our product news, and AppSumo. Oh, product hunt, I meant to say, not product news. And there were some others. I think it was like comments. We'll see. That one we'll try. And then there was one more we're going to try, which is oh, right. Weeble comments. I don't know. YouTube has some targeting, which helps sometimes. Okay, I'm going to post this command. And you can see if it makes sense to you. Might not. Marketing. Are you in MacBook or on desktop? I'm on a MacBook. Oh, whoops, I put in the wrong link. Sorry, guys. For the Twitter. Meant to link the actual profile. I'll just modify and post the... There we go. Yeah, I saw it. There's the real Twitter. Oh, did the Nightbot get cut off? Oh well. You kind of get the gist what we're trying to do. We're not saying it's going to work. We don't know. We will try a bunch of different things once we get started doing that. And if it doesn't work, then it is, we'll try to adjust so you guys can see how it goes. Maybe one problem I've done with this is I maybe spent it a little bit too long in the building phase. It's possible. It is sort of my my mode of failure that sometimes I do. It's been a little too long. But it's so much fun, so it's hard not to. Anyways, right now we're working on this bug, which is a stubborn one. I'm going to commit some things first. What is this? Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, World Bank data plus docs plus email time. Oh yeah, and there's more docs here. Probably 3 or 4 days. I keep saying that. But, I think what we'll maybe do is a closed or like a closed beta for a little bit, because I want to give myself a little more time to iron out the kinks with it, I guess. So I might just have a thing where it's like on the page, you put in your email and you get a sign up thing and then you can use it. Where's that Git tool? This is GitHub Desktop. Another good one is Source Tree. Some people prefer Source Tree. Okay, so this bug. Let's work on this bug. It is a really weird one. So we added some logs. I'm going to run it and then get these new logs. What is this over here again? Oh yeah, this is our events. We're going to run this plan once we get the bug fixed. So definitely this one's going to fail here. Because if it takes this long, it usually is erroring and trying to figure out. I'll move this over here. I'll close one of these. It's kind of hard to... I'll just close these two. So this should have your new logs. Right now we have the prism chart area active, so we didn't stash those. I'm going to turn on Ultra Think. You know, I tell these gatekeepers and haters, yes, learn some of the basics, but I guess I say if you're building a tool for yourself, then you can just play around with it, you know, and have fun. You know, if it's just for yourself, you're not making it public, you're not, you know, committing to a public repo just to prevent, you know, someone accidentally committing their keys or something. Then like, you know, you can just play around, see if you like it. That's a good way to learn, you know, in terms of like, well, both whether you like it and also maybe some of the basics too on the way, if you have that curiosity there. I might maybe a bot on Twitch, I'm not totally sure, but hey, how's it going? Don't want to assume, but sometimes there are bots. By MVP, not MVC. I think whenever I see MVC, I think model view controller, but I'm pretty sure that's not what you mean, so I'm going to look it up. Meaning in business. Oh, minimum viable company instead of minimum viable product. I guess I don't know the difference. Yeah, I thought we were doing an MVP, but I guess there's another thing you're saying that's called MVC. I don't know what the difference is. It's kind of the same, I think, in my opinion, but there's probably there's some sort of thing there that I don't know. So just let me know. I guess I can look it up. Difference between MVC and MVP. MVC. Oh no, that's again talking about the model view controller. Business. It's still talking about model view. Okay, I don't know. You have to explain it, sorry, man. This is much effort, so I'll put into that. MPC, so many acronyms. Oh, sorry, Nate. He's not a bot. Sorry, no one's on Twitch. So every once in a while, someone joins. But okay, we turned on Ultra Think for this last. Where's my doc? There. This last test. We'll see if it can figure it out. Let me read it though. So the root cause, two separate mapper systems. Don't really understand, but we will try. Maybe I should make the time on the Nightbot a little bit less often. Maybe every 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, it worked. What the heck? So maybe this was the issue here. Let me see what it was exactly. This goes from the helper to the mapper. Can you explain why do we need to add this, I guess? Because like, why did it cause the error that we saw? I'd have to see like how this function is called. I don't really understand. Why are dates caused the error? For the prism chart changes, the results look like this. We got the count. We get our time periods. After our prism chart changes, we added a dates field. And the old get periods function returns the dates included. And then the chart mapper results dates. Oh, I see. It broke the, like when it's getting the values. Because it got the dates. The code expected results dates. It's actually a list of date strings. I'm a little confused because before we weren't even using this. So you're saying there's a line of code where we're actually getting the dates? We're just adding dates as metadata. So there's no way we were getting the dates fields before because we didn't even have them, right? So can you point to me the line of code that this exists at? Just got to understand a little bit. The reason I want to understand is that this was a weird bug and I want to try to not well, number one, I would like to have a few tests, but number two, I still don't really understand why we had the bug. Let me look at the chat. You have 9 to 5. I'm doing this full time. That's what I'm doing. Problem is a loop that iterates over all the keys. I'm going to add that as a command too. Nightbot. 1 second. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, got it. It's just the way that we were cycling through this map. Adding another field to the map made it cycle through that and started to treat this like it was going to be one of these points. But that's why we excluded it and it worked. But there's one more question. No, I think that's it actually. That answered all the questions. Cool, so we have fixed this kind of annoying bug here. And now we can test actually the metadata. So why did we do all of this work? We want to test we want to test that the user can ask questions about the chart now. So let's see. What years did you use? Did you find this to be true? What years did you use to build this chart? And this will be the test of whether this works or not. Oh, 07. Fantastic. The instances where the signal was triggered, 2010. These are some examples. Please note that the above list represents a sample of the total 31 instances. Fantastic. That is good. So now we can ask all sorts of questions, right? Like, This is helpful for me because I have to dive into the scripts if I want to see how it made this, but now I can ask it and kind of look at the metadata because all that's in the context of the question. That's going well. So, what do I want to know about this question? Why did you choose these data points? 1 day, 5 day, what is that, 11 day or something? Yeah, we should fix that because I can't read it. What are you making? It's like a, I'll just put in the chat here. Working on. Not to blow you off, but so you can, it's easier to read it, I think. Okay, 21 day. So the selection is a standard practice in financial analysis, aims to capture performance over short to medium term. It's not bad. Cool. Okay, what other things could we ask about this? Oh, right, another thing, right? People might wonder, what does this mean? Cool. On signal days, what is a signal day? What does that mean? I put a command in the chat. I don't know. Can you see it on Twitch? Or I don't think actually. Maybe I didn't connect it to Twitch. I'll do that. But yeah, it says on the screen there. In the context of the chart. Okay. I'll set it up with Twitch later. I'm working on an investor platform, newsletter, customizable newsletter, portfolio tracker. And you can generate charts and look at cool data. So we got a bunch of data on this platform you can explore. Okay. In the context of the chart, the analysis we discussed, a signal day refers to the specific trading day when the brief. That's pretty good. So for the Tesla performance, the return is being 10% or worse. Fantastic. So this is good. The next step of this is to allow the user to iterate with the chart without having to, because right now for the chart generation, it doesn't take into account the prior conversation information. It only takes in what you're saying currently. So that'd be the next step. But I think as for like a committing thing, I think it's pretty good. So I'm going to commit now. This is a lot of logs. It's okay, I guess. Yeah. We do need to do a little bit of a refactor of this file. But a lot of printing is okay. We did add one thing here that we probably don't need anymore, so I discard it. I'm like 90% sure we won't need it, so. Because it was the bug that caused that issue. This is good. Good. I don't really know what this is, so I'm going to ask. Still live? Yeah. Can you explain what is this? Specifically this part. Why did we make this change? Okay, tests. Cool. So metadata, implemented metadata in chart generation, so user can ask follow-up questions about how it was made. Oh, someone's mad at me. Sorry. I was reading chat, not that stream. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Jeez. Okay, so why is this here? I mean, okay, fair enough. I maybe should have explained a little more, but I thought the command worked. I get it though. Like maybe the command, it feels like I'm like brushing them off or something. But I mean, I would have to explain it like a lot of times. Like I have it on the screen too. Maybe one thing I can do is make it on the top left of the screen. It's a little more visible. I don't know. I'll try a few things like this. Okay, part of the metadata. Oh, right. I think I get it. Okay. It's fine. It's just like kind of, they called it signal reasoning. Is that an explanation? Okay, so we've pulled in a bunch of World Bank data, supposedly. So let's do phase 2. Okay, now we can actually run this other plan that we made. It's going to be the events. The event, what do you call it? Events over the graphs, something like this. Event overlay, maybe. I think vibe coding can make our brain and thinking weak. I don't think so. Maybe you could learn to rely on it too much, maybe sometimes, but I think we're doing plenty of thinking doing this usually. All right, so we're going to start this plan. I will show you the document. Oh, that's a lot of... But isn't there 200? That was 200. Oh, it's a subset. Okay. Do you have the events overlay doc on hand? It's in docs here. Can you find it? I have to go through all my commits to find it. I think I'll make this a separate file. There's a few things we can kind of factor out of here. Okay, I found it. Right, data page events, that's what we called it. I'm going to move this because they put it in the wrong folder. Eh. Okay, we did it the manual way. Cool. I'll just look to make sure nothing to commit. Oh, just the Fred data stuff. I just realized though this is going to get a little crazy. We have 200 folders. I guess that's probably why it shows a subset. Not weak, just dependent. Yeah, but, you know, you could say we're dependent on a lot of things, like dependent on high-level languages, dependent on, I mean, we're dependent on so many layers. Even computers, just in general, we're dependent on. So I'm okay being dependent as long as I know what I need to know to do the thing that I want to do and do it the right way. And what I mean by that is not skimping on the important things you need if you're going to try to launch it or something like this. To need to know. So this is all the World Bank. Okay, this is still the US, so it's still loading in the folders. AI is really no different from doom scrolling. I'd say there's a big difference. Well, it depends what you're doing, right? Like anything where you're creating something, I think has a lot more value to you, and it's more fulfilling. Doom scrolling for me, if I doom scroll, I don't feel good after. But if I'm building something, I feel good after. It scratches an itch in my brain. It makes me happy and fulfilled. It's kind of like you're building a desk or something. That's the same kind of feeling. So that's my take on that. If you're interested in my take. Maybe you're not, in which case, that's okay. Yeah, it gives us a dopamine fix. Well, I mean, building this, anyways, I think you kind of know my take, so probably don't need to hear much more. I think okay, you agree. Okay, we probably mostly agree. So we have our events, all these events, and we're going to overlay them over the graphs, and it's going to make them kind of fun to go through and see like various things that happened at various points. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Feel free to start implementing this. Do phase 1, so not the UI stuff yet. Actually, before you begin, just real quick, tell me how you're going to store it. What's your... Yeah, just remind me how you're doing this again. I read it. It was okay, but I'm going to get a quick overview first. But it's been a while. Oh, this poll is 100% cloud code. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, no, it did, just didn't update. So 64%, that sounds about right. Okay, so how is it storing it? That's kind of what I wanted to know. Let's bring it under economic events, every country. The events last updated. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a little update script. Yeah, okay. Add to the plan. We're gonna make a little update script. And the idea behind this, it's going to create new events. I'm gonna run it probably once every 2-3 years. So yeah, it's just a simple one. Just create that first. That'll be the first step. Just create this little script. On the topic of UI, have you ever played around with ShadCN? Okay, yeah, a lot of people are recommending ShadCN. We looked at it. I didn't quite see what I would replace with it. Like I saw this drop down. They do something similar. But if you guys see anything that's like you really comes out to you, you're like, hey, you can make this look way better. Let me know. Okay, cool. Supposedly we got the World Bank data. Let's take a look. So this is China. Didn't load the graphs. Okay, cool. So not quite working. I tried to load China. You use dual AIs simultaneously. It's pretty good. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, every model is a little different. So I get what you're saying. I haven't really tried Codex yet. I probably should try a little bit different. I just really like Opus 4.5, so I've been sticking with it. Cloud by Copilot. Okay. This guy see my message? Yeah, I can see your message. We see you. So supposedly we have the data. So the World Bank data, maybe I'll just try a different country. It is running my friend. Turn on UltraThink. Attack the problem. Okay, cool. We built a little script that will run like once every few years. Probably not necessary to build it now, but we look ahead. So I'm using yeah, I'll give you this little command here. I forgot the name. What is it? Tools, that's right. Tools. There you go. Oh, Cloud via GitHub Copilot. Gotcha. It's been your smoke. It's my winter break. Oh, you teach computer science. That's cool. Okay, so we added 1,400 events for all of the countries. It's kind of cool. All right, so I think we're ready to start the phase 2. So you're going to hook it up and just start with one graph for now because there's a lot of events. I mean, just start with maybe just the US, just GDP data or something. We're going to test it. But go ahead and implement the UI everywhere. I am going to wait on this one though, because this one's modifying the same files as this one. So I just don't want to cause any problems. So I'm going to wait till this one's done. If you have an edu email, you can get, oh, that's cool. You pay 10 USD on the account. Nice. Oh. Why is it trying to kill my process though? It's kind of random. Oh no, it's just seeing what's running. Hey GeoDev, welcome back. You have 3 Gemini accounts. Nice. So the other ones work, so that's not the issue here. Oh, it's actually working. So we got all the US World Bank data, but some of them didn't load in correctly, it looks like. I'll click some other ones. Mexico. Oh, nice. It's loading in. Great. Let's look at China again. Oh, cool. So now we have to kind of think about the UI a little bit. I mean, what it is now is functional. Maybe we could come up with some other more nice looking way to make it though. Switzerland. I think we can see like how many people use the phones for each country, like the percent use phones. Oh, cool. Let's try some other ones. Pakistan. Oh, that's cool. All right, so I have some questions though. So I thought there was like 200 countries in World Bank. Did we just take a sample so far? Is that because of rate limiting or something? All right. So I'm going to go ahead and commit this. The World Bank. World Bank Data Service. Sounds pretty good. We should refactor a little bit, but it's okay. So I'm going to run this one now. Is this code based on open sourced information? This code is not open source, and we're using government data though. We're using government data, things that have open licenses. All we're doing is just compiling it for this data page for easy viewing and collection. It's part of our platform that we're going to use to generate charts and cool information for people. That's kind of the plan. Oh, you guys were talking about something else. Sorry. Okay, so yes, we took a curated sample of 48 economies rather than all 211 countries. It tells me that the World Bank API has no rate limits. I doubt that, but you never know. I suppose, yeah, sure, let's do it. Oh, it says it could take 20, 30 minutes. I mean, we got time. I could just have this running, I guess. Are you sure if it's going to take 20, 30 minutes? We've already grabbed 48 of them. So we don't need to grab those. Oh no, you can do have all these on one account. So this is just all on one account, one subscription. Then nothing too crazy. You get the subscription. So I have the Cloud Code Max subscription. It does 5 to 10 minutes. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and add all the remaining ones. Just set it up how you currently have. I guess before we begin though, I think we have a script somewhere. I don't remember where it is, but it checks how much data use we've used in Firebase, fire storage and things. So go ahead and run that script because we just want to check. So I'm going to put that over here while it does that. Then we'll do something else. So I clear this. We already did this stuff. So let's look at our notes. We have some other things to do. Right. So over here, working on the event overlay stuff. We brought in all the data from here, I believe. We couldn't bring in Saudi Arabia, unfortunately, and the UAE, but that's okay. Because it's a geo-locked API. Okay. This is an important one, but I will save that one for tomorrow. One small fix we can do is in the today's brief. These should be questions. So it says questions of the day. These aren't questions. So we should make them questions. So it makes sense. So right now in questions of the day, so go ahead and find the pipeline for that. I want you, the chart headline for these particular set of questions and charts should be, the headlines should always be questions. Because it's called questions of the day. Okay, that should be a pretty simple thing. Just changing the prompt for the LLM. Yeah, it's pretty pricey crypts. But for the amount we do, it's the best option. Right, we'll do this too. Hey, Christian, how's it going? How did you find it? We could fix this small bug. The idea is like, right now you can ask about the charts. You can click this button, sends it to AI. But it would be nice if we maybe had a little bit of explanation. Maybe we just put the company name instead of the tickers in the titles. Oh, first time you can see my timeline. Yeah, I never, no one ever uses X. What if this project does not go well? I will work on something else. and we will cut our losses. If everyone says, hey, this sucks, I hate this, I'm not going to pay you for this, then, we tried, and we're going to build something else. And that's okay. We might take what we learned and think of something different as far as our general approach. Maybe we do marketing first. Next time, like we make a bunch of little ad campaigns and figure out what has high conversion rates, and then we build that. That's another approach. My approach this time has been build something that I like and that I want to use, and then monetize certain aspects of it, and then see if other people will like it too. And we came up with a little marketing plan and looked at the competitors. That was my general approach this time. If that's not a good approach, we'll try again. Anyways, I'm going to fix the share button actually. So the share button currently, it doesn't really work as I want it. I want it to be like a popover that it's separated into two sides. You got the copy link, and then you have the share to social medias. You got Twitter, Facebook. That's it, right? What other things are there? There's other things. So I'm just gonna put etc. The AI really overdid it. How'd you learn the code? How would you do it again if you start? I think building projects, great way to learn to code. Always has been. So you work on stuff, and yeah. You might use Stream yourself, vibe coding, cool. This plugin that does that. Not sure what plugin. You're publicly living the dream or the challenge. Yeah, it is pretty fun. If it doesn't work, it's fine. At least everyone can maybe learn something out of what I've done, maybe. And me, more importantly, too. Like, hey, maybe this is not the right thing to be working on, in which case, okay. Multiple socials show up on screen. Oh, actually, I use Restream, and then what I do is I used Gemini to build me CSS to make it look good. So Restream has all the chats show up. But yeah, that's what I do. As for back, gotcha. I feel like that happens sometimes. Sometimes I see chats of people talking about stuff that happened like 10 minutes ago. I'm kind of confused. Like, so if you guys are wondering what each of these is doing, this one's doing the events for the graphs. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. You must have a really good job. I currently am working on this full time, so no job. I am doing this. Did you vibe code the stream setup and stream it? My stream setup is a monitor and my MacBook and a phone for the camera, and this mic. That's what it is. So not much to talk about, I guess. If all else fails, you can make a saw, dude. Yeah, exactly. Every day. That's pretty good. I mean, that's kind of worth it, actually. That will be my most viewed video. Hey, Leomon. Last person got mad at me for doing this, but I'm going to do it again. I'm putting in a command. And I'm doing that because I don't want to have to say it again. So do not be offended that I put in a command for that. Okay. I mean the Hammerspoon script. So the Hammerspoon scripts, I'm not sure if you're asking if you would like it, but it's totally available. It's in my repo. So you can grab it. The Hammerspoon script, it does this. You can move your windows around and stuff. I'm not sure if that's your question, but yeah. You can just record your what window you want it, or rather what position and size. You Command Option R, and then you can, it's saved to a hotkey, and you can just move it around easily. I worked some jobs before, and I've, you know, saved up money. So that's the situation. Okay, so anyways, this one is doing the events overlay thing. And this one's working on the share button. So I'm going to test it out over here because sometimes it does some wacky things. Okay, it's still doing weird stuff. So I'm going to bring it back now. So I don't really want it. For some reason, when I click it, it pulls up the some sort of Mac OS like share thing, where like it shows all my contacts and everything. I don't really want this, I guess. I just kind of want it to be a link copy and the share to social media thing. Is there any way you could do that instead of what you've done here? Did you write the hammer spoon? Yeah, that was AI that wrote the hammer spoon. When you're building what you want, do you actively trade financial news? I don't really trade financial news. I mostly just like learning about stuff. Like, it's kind of nice just knowing what's going on, you know? It's kind of important a little bit, you know, general gist of what's happening. So that's why I'm doing this too. As you can get, I'll have lots of information. Like a lot of brokerages have this data, right? But it's not, I like this format of exploring it a little better. This folder format, I can save what I care about, and I'm going to bring in a lot of data. And it's going to be, for me, a little nicer. And then I'm also going to connect it to here. So I can ask tons of questions, and I can connect the data, ask more questions, build charts. It's going to be cool. So many things we can do now. So it's getting there as far as like kind of how I wanted it to be. Oh, it doesn't see the share button, in which case I will show it where it is. Take a look at it's specifically in the component for the title. So the title for the evening and the morning brief, that's where it is located. And there's a component for the share, I believe, actually, under that. Oh, yeah. I agree. The UI here is a little bit questionable. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. This one, too. Yeah, we'll fix it. That's fine. It says US, other times it says United States. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good catch. Yeah, we'll fix it. So I think it added all the countries now. Did it? Oh, no, that was in another tab over here. It's still running, yeah. Okay, so I'm only using 2% of my, oh no, 1% of my Firestore usage, free usage. So I got plenty more data to add. After adding all the countries, it's going to be 2%. So there's a lot of data. I'm doubling my data. This will have all 220. Gotcha. Why not equal slash? Just curious. Listen. Afraid of AI taking your job? I think you gotta kind of adapt a little bit with the times. So it's, you know, you gotta try to retool a little bit, learn how to make the best use of it. You mostly use AI when you get stuck. Spend is like maybe $1 for a day. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, some things it's not very good at, that's for sure. So, you know, if you're an expert at what you do, maybe something that doesn't have a lot of training data for, makes sense. So replace the share button. I'm going to go ahead and try it over here. Okay, cool. Looks good. So the share button, I mean, not perfect, but overall, we're going to test these things now. I would say the styling needs some work, but other than that, let me try posting to X. So this is what it would, in theory, look like, I suppose. So we'll work on that as well. Cool. It looks, I'm glad you built the functionality there, but it doesn't look very good. Let's try to revamp the design. I think, let's come up with some ideas. You know what? I'm gonna leave it for now. What we're gonna do is just do AI Studio later. It's fine. Because I don't want to try to design with this guy. He's not very good. Okay, we got our share button. Yeah, I don't really use the agentic stuff. I just kind of like what I'm doing. What I'm doing works pretty damn well, so I don't really, but I'm open to trying, I suppose. Just haven't found anything that I like better than this yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we can go ahead and try these chart event things. I think it added it to a particular graph. So let me go look. Which one did it add it to, though? Which one did you add this to? Oh, it's the GDP ones. This one, maybe? Right now I don't see it. I'm checking this one here. Did you actually make the UI changes and hook it up? Because I don't see the checkbox either. So let me see. I don't think it did. Oh, it made the list though. Cloud Code isn't an agent. Well, some people, when they say agent, they mean these more longer running things. So if you're just talking about Cloud Code, I guess. Then, yeah. He looks editor. Cool. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. We got some stuff. This kind of was what I was scared of, though. That it's impossible to read. There's too much stuff going on. All right. We're going to do this a little differently. We're just going to make these lines. You can hover over them, and then there'll be a card explaining. I think there's just not really... A lot of these things we can't explain in like 10 characters, right? They have to hover over it for us to communicate it to them. There's really no other way. Oh, yes. Continue, please. So I have the World Bank one running over here. It looks good so far. I'll just put it here while it runs. Now the only problem is when the events are too close together, how do you even determine which one to show? I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's a little tricky. A little tricky. One of your pals raves about open code. Yeah. I really like what I'm doing, but I'm open to try some other things. It's always evolving. There's always something new to try. All right, so we got our little card, which isn't bad when there's only one nearby. Oh yeah, that's kind of nice, but what is this? Really? Oh, I see. Interesting. We need a new way to visualize these events. It's not very user friendly. North American Free Trade Agreement, 1993. Fed cuts rates, soft landing achieved. Oh yeah, this is really hard. All right, so we have a problem. Yeah. This data doesn't update. Oh no, it actually does go to. Oh, dang. This is a really important measurement, so I'm kind of surprised it's 6 months outdated. I will take a look. Why? You're right though. Yeah. Well, if I made it myself, I probably would have put a little more time thinking into how it should be designed. But it's okay, you know, we just figure out, hey, this doesn't work. Let's try something different. All right. So the issue is there's, especially when you go in the max time range, there's so many events, right, that are like right next to each other. All these events are really cool. Like I want to be able to see them and view them, but it's hard because the UI experience is not so great. I'm trying to figure out how else to make this work design-wise. Timeline's a pretty good idea. How would that look though? Would it be like something under it? Maybe. You have a separate little thing under here. like as you're going, maybe like a time capsule. Scroll, yeah, scroll-based UI timeline, maybe. This is one option. You can reduce the amount of events by allowing the user to select what events they're interested in. It's not a bad idea, actually. That would make everything pretty compact. You got a little drop down. And then this is what you said of / separate events timeline. I'm kind of leaning towards condensed. Little drop down here that we can select. Yeah, I'm thinking this, we already have tags, right? We already built this out, so each event is tagged as a certain thing. I feel like a natural extension of that kind of makes sense. It should be a drop down, or rather not a drop down. Yeah, let's just make it a drop down, I guess. You can condense it with the drop down so the user selects what events they care about, like recession and things like this. No drop down. The reason I like it, I like condensed controlling kind of stuff. If I have another component for the time scale, or time capsule, whatever you want to call it, the UI sliding thing. How would it look? HGBQ, yeah. Working on this. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Okay, let's say we did this separate component thing. How would it look like if we're not going to do this drop-down stuff? How would it look like? So I'm asking, we'll see. How would it look? Grammar. I'm going to commit the share component though. Yes. Okay. Separate events timeline would look like this. But the problem is it's the same problem, There's so many events. Look how many events there are. There's like a bajillion of them. Like if you put it under, it's not going to fit. Like even if you have like lines, however, it's the same kind of problem, right? I think you got to do a drop down. You got to do some filter or something. Yeah, we're just going to do that because I don't know how you could fit all of the events under it like that. Yeah, I think we're going to do this filter for the events. We're going to put it right next to the events drop down. And the users can choose what events they care about for the chart. But we will have a default set of events. And we should be choosing, well, that's the next phase, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the filter for events, put it next to the events drop down. The user can choose between all of the tags that we have for the events. However, currently we do kind of curation already for the user. We're still going to keep that though. So it's not all of the events. It's just the curated events that make sense for the graph. And then the user can put in some tags or, select more filters. We got our, is this still running? Okay, this is still running. So this has been running for probably 15 minutes at least. It's collecting World Bank data. Which age, bro? I'm 27. You're 19? That's super young. What are you talking about? You just... Unauthorized. It's because my token expired. I'm going to sign out. I'm noticing that it shows me the toast on some pages, but not others. Data. Try Eider. Markdown file of your project. Just keep doing the thing. It's done. I haven't tried Eider yet. Oops. What toast is it? Oh, it's just a little. Are you asking what library for the toast? I have no idea. I don't think it's using a library. I think it just made it. It's just a little thing that says you are signed out now. You have been signed out, and then it redirects you. I just noticed I don't think it's curating the events. That might be part of our issue. It looks like it's just doing all. Oh no, this is 49. The other one was like 200. Sonner? I don't know. Is it like for like just toasts? We'll notice. Where's the GDP date? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's from ShadCN. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people recommend it. I probably should use it, I guess, but I looked at it. I didn't see what would make things look better. You know. But everyone keeps telling me, so I must be not. There must be some things that it would help with here. Gotcha. Yeah, I probably should just use it then. Use toasts. Cool, we got a little filter. Let's try it out, I suppose. So we're just going to choose recessions only. I mean, that's not right. It's only one recession. Fiscal policy. Not really a fan of how this is looking so far. I like that we have the events, but I think we need to spend a little bit of time trying to figure out how to make this useful for people. The events idea is cool. It's just like the implementation of it's not. The execution of this plan has not been what we want, at least on the UI side. We do have the events though, so that's good. But I might table it for now. I will commit it though. I'll just make sure everything's okay. This is our script for World Bank. I'll commit it separate. Oh, interesting. Open source timeline components might be worth looking at that for what we're doing. Fetch chart events, that seems fine. It's our overlay. Chart events. Some cool stuff on here. The open source timeline you're talking about? Or you're talking about the stream? Either one's good. World Bank population data. 150 more countries. Okay, cool. We'll work on some other things now. I'm going to note here, we've added it, however, UI needs a bit of a redesign. The other one was pin to collection. The idea was you could send a chart to your data collection. Like, you know, right now you have charts, right? You generate the charts, but you have no way to save it anywhere besides just download it, I suppose. But it'd be cool if you could save it on the platform. But let's think about if this is actually practical. Does anyone care about that? They could just download the image and put it on their computer. So why would they want to have it in this place? I probably will not implement that because it just doesn't, it sounds cool, but no one will do that. Because why would you do that? Just download it. So I remove this, or at least table it for now. I don't even think I would do it. We'll do it. I might do it to test it, but I think I probably would never actually table it for now because I don't think anyone would find this useful at the moment. It's the I'm talking about this, like when you pin the chart. I was thinking that, like, if you go to this chart, right, and there's like a button here, it says pin to collection or something like this, and it will be added to your data collection here. You see, we have this like my collections folder with like data you've saved. It's at the top of everything. I was thinking if you do that, it creates another document with your favorite charts, and you could like scroll through it and save like this full document of charts. But then I got to thinking, well, people could just download the chart and they have the chart. So they probably don't need it in the data page. So that's why I'm not really so gung-ho about making it. Plenty to work on. It's a conversation when generating charts, take prior context. Right, that's the next step for one of these, which I will not do. That's a morning task. Who's going to download it though? Right, who's going to download it? If they like the chart, if they think this is a cool chart, they will download it. But we actually don't even have a download button, so I'm going to go ahead and add that. Well, yeah, there'll be a little button here for download. We actually didn't add it yet. But we're missing two buttons. Let's go ahead and add it. Just the download and the full screen. You click it, and you actually don't need a button for that. It just clicks. So let's go ahead and add that. I will clear this. And we will... Oh, our World Bank script didn't make any progress. That's interesting. I wonder what happened. What are your thoughts on having the ability to see notable IPOs? That's a good idea. But we have to have some data on it that would be cool to show. I don't really know. Let me look up. What kind of data could we put in this platform for like IPOs, upcoming IPOs? Is there anything interesting we could, maybe some filings or something that we can use. However, we do need everything we use has to be commercially usable. So is there anything we could? Like some SEC filings, maybe. But it's not a distraction. I mean, it's worth investigating because I'm interested. I'm also interested, right? Like maybe we can pull in some cool data, but I'm just not sure what data we could pull. Okay, well, that's not necessarily true. Yeah, but if the SEC filing has price data, we can't use it commercially, right? Isn't that the idea here? Keeps thinking SCC. But it wouldn't, I guess, if it's an IPO, upcoming IPO. I always get confused on this. It's always confusing. Like, can I use it commercially? Okay. The restriction you're thinking of is stock exchange price data. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So we could do that. Okay, so let's read about what we could show for the upcoming IPO stuff. Get their registration, amended filings. Okay, so what would be interesting to the user based on our platform? Consider our target user here. Sometimes you can't attach the files anymore. Cloud code, it's a bug. And then we're going to attach our personas, very official. And so consider these. What would these characters be interested in as far as like the data that we could grab from SEC filings? Is there anything? Maybe PRs. Well, that's kind of fun. Wait, I've seen that before. There was a Twitter account that would like post data on the PRs. Like it would be like these really small companies, and they would actually like post data about what kinds of stuff they're if for like companies that have open source projects, and they would post data about that and relate it to the stock or whatever. Maybe we could actually follow some open source repos and kind of give like a kind of similar to how we do the mobile app data. That would be like one of the data sources is like GitHub PRs. Granted, right? There's this whole scraping thing, which you always have to check, whether that's actually viable commercially. You kind of have to do a little investigation. But worth checking out, I think. And then make some basic trending IPO thing. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. PRs could exactly. It's like that's like a potential edge, right? Alternative data set. You see the PRs of maybe their open source repos and try to glaze or get something. Oh, press releases. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, regardless, you gave me an idea, so. You still get the credit. Doesn't matter. Okay, you could see the insider trading, I suppose, but that's. I was talking about IPOs specifically. Specifically, though, not just anything. Yeah, if it's a tech company, for sure. Worth investigating. I'll maybe put it on the notes here just to take a look at later if IPO data. Oh yeah, and then the PR stuff. PRs maybe have to investigate viability. I'll ask it here actually. Okay, so let's say, you know, a company has some open source repos, right? Would I be allowed to kind of follow their commit histories and compile the data and have it available on my platform that sells subscriptions? Not sure. We will see. Usually a tech company that IPOs has been around at least 8 years from what I've seen. Yes, that is true. It's generally permissible. GitHub terms of service, you can access public data, but there are rate limits and restrictions on bulk scraping. Where your tracking matters. Commit frequency, repo activity, contribute accounts typically fine. Extracting actual code content depends on the license. That makes a lot of sense. So we just won't do that. We will look at their commits. Can we look at the commit message though? Personal data, so we won't do contributors. Data doesn't really matter. Can we do commit messages? Is there any problem with that? Like does that? Maybe. Okay, cool. Commit messages are not copyrightable. Publicly disclosed. It's in a public repo. I'll investigate a little more later. I don't know. But yeah, maybe it's okay. Then we could just kind of track the commit messages and kind of try to glean some insights off of that. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, so specifically for IPOs, from the S1 filings, we can show revenue and growth rate, profitable, proposed valuation, use of proceeds. We could, yeah. Why not? Maybe we can put it in this, like we have this data page, right? Maybe we can start compiling interesting things here somewhere. Right now, this is government data. But we could start, like maybe the data page will have a bunch of menus, like you go government data, IPO data, and the My Collection is persisted across all of them. So you can save the things you care about here. So you don't have to navigate to the right place every time. Can make it work. So for the IPO data, we will put S1. I'll just maybe make this a doc. Can you make this a doc? Go ahead and put it in IPO data. Ideation. Make those section titles searchable. That's a good idea. I like that. Let's do it. Okay, we clear this. Can we go ahead and okay, yeah, it's creating this doc. That's fine. Yeah. Actually, not sure what we're going to do yet. I'll put that over there. Stop. So we're tabling this. This is kind of done. Not really, but close. Oh yeah, we were going to fix a few bugs. Or just kind of UI things. I just realized we ran that query before. Oh, here it is. About the questions. No. So it's specifically like in the back end when we're generating these charts. Take a look at this. Hey, Sam. How's it going? Let me show you. Working on. Okay. We made a command to try to explain it, I guess. So hopefully that helps. Some investigations, I guess, are repeatable. So it's like a template investigation. Oh, yeah. Two things. I'm going to do / thing first. I think it's a really good idea to make this searchable. I'm going to clear this. Can we go ahead in the data collections? Can we make the collection searchable? The way it should work is it just searches based on the current collection that they've selected. So if they're in the US, it searches for US and things like this. So before you implement this, though, explain to me how you would go about it, I suppose. There's a few ways to approach, so I'm just curious how you would choose. Okay, and then while we do that, I'm going to put this... Well, this is fine, actually. I will put... Okay. Yeah. Today's brief, V2. In here, you're going to find questions of the day, part of this, this pipeline here. And we want the headline that's generating to be a question. So I'll attach an image. And in this one, I wanted to do another thing, which is in our What History Says section. You can find it starting here. You can see that we when we're generating these charts, we use the tickers like BAC for Bank of America. I think what we should prefer to do is just say the company name, if possible. We do want to keep it under a certain amount of characters. So. Related to IPO. Got some blog writing explaining how they're evolving beyond VC. It's network effects platforms. Yeah, I like network effects are kind of underrated, I feel like sometimes. Okay, so it's gonna probably use some Fuse.js, some library. I mean, how big of a library is Fuse.js? Like, what are the downsides, I guess, of using this? Also, how maintained is it? A16Z. Oh, gotcha. Feel free to send it in the Discord in like one of the channels, or I'll read it. Yeah, he always has good. I like listening to his like podcasts and things. He's good comments. Let's ideate a little bit about what we should do. Maybe we could do a highlight as well. So I'm not really sure. Kind of debating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Yeah, but make sure this is specifically for question of the day, right? Oh, the Discord doesn't work? Oh, okay. People keep... I don't really understand why that happens. People just join though, so I'm kind of confused. Some people say it expires, so I think it's maybe some bug with Discord, because some people say it expires, some people say it works fine. Very confusing. I just created a new one, so I'll just send it again, I suppose. I'm a little confused as to what happened to the World Bank script. Did it bring in the rest of the data? I don't think so. Where is that one? It's over here? No. Oh, it's over here on this other screen here. Oh, it's almost done. 75%. Good. Let's check now. It might be done and we can bring it in. Let's see how it looks like. I guess, yeah, it explains maybe if, but I'm confused because a bunch of people joined today, so don't understand. It is always a little bizarre. Okay, so I trust this fix because it's a one-line change, but I will read it. Yeah. Oh, that's actually not what I want. So this is actually not what I want. I still want a very short, punchy title, but it just should be a question. So you're directing the LLM to make a concise title. Just make it a question. Checking the World Bank data. It should be done now. Okay, Fuse.js is very small. Overkill for exact matching. But what's the downside of adding it, right? Like, I figure might as well add it if it's not too big of a package. Okay, so let me take a look. Yeah. I actually don't like it. I don't like it. I discard it. I think what we'll do is just change this from questions of the day to maybe insights of the day or something. Because I kind of like the short, punchy titles. I don't really want like a long. Yeah, I think we'll just call it like insights of the day. I kind of want to rename this to insights of the day, but can you give me some other ideas? Maybe this is not the best idea, best name. Meredith ticker to company mapping. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's fine. I leave it for now. It's not a big deal. This is going to be disabled by default anyway, so if someone wants these questions, they can add them. I don't think we need to make this the full company name. Okay, I'm gonna make sure everything's committed before doing this. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with yeah, let's go with A. Okay, but let's start. What are the benefits and drawbacks of A and B? Oh, I'm gonna stick with insights of the day. Oh, this is this is actually for a website. This is implemented on our website, so it's not with my browser. So I send a chat. It sends to this little inline chat we got here. See, it answers a question the user might have. We should probably make it though that it doesn't do that on the answer till you send a chat, because it's kind of weird. Like I send a chat, recursive send a chat. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna put this in the chat because we made a little command to kind of answer what we're working on there. It's like a financial newsletter. and a portfolio tracker and things. Has lots of data. We're bringing in a lot more data today. Today we added a lot of World Bank data. Let me see if it finished now. Yeah, thanks, Maverick. What do we want to work on? There's some bugs we can work on. I think I'm going to do a few bugs now. $1 million. What was that? I'll work on this one. It's probably a small bug. Oh yeah, we're working on the search too. So this and the search, that's what we'll work on at the moment. Data page. What are you using to identify bugs? Usually while it's running, I'm kind of like clicking around and I usually find a bug. So it's not very sophisticated. It's not automated, I mean. And I just write it on the docs and we pick it up. Yeah, let's do maybe B. Do you think it makes sense to do B because we don't have a lot of data, like as far as the collections? It's probably like 40 that they'll be searching. Yeah, it works well enough, I would say. Wow. Quick maths. Pretty cool. 40 items. Yeah. I think the users will probably misspell stuff because these titles are kind of long. So I kind of want to use the library. Let's go ahead and do option B. Crypto price alerts. It's worth exploring, Maverick. I always like feedback of like you've tried stuff and you're like, hey, I cannot find something that's cheap or something, because there probably is a lot of other people that might feel the same way. The only thing I think the vibe of this website doesn't really look like a crypto website, so it might not fit the overall package. I feel like, but with that said, maybe we could figure out something to do there. Got to squeeze that 2x cloud code usage. It's true. Levenstein distance. Oh, thanks. Equal slashed. I guess I didn't really explore too much the libraries for the search. Maybe we implement it. We see if it works well. It seems to be a small package, so don't really. If it works well, I'm satisfied, I suppose. One thing I did not do though, which I should, is I should always check like, is this actually a library that is used a lot? I think I asked, but I don't really like installing stuff that is not used. Let me look it up. Fuse search library. So yeah, it looks pretty pretty popular, although the last update was 11 months ago. It's not bad, I guess. Okay. For a change like this, when you bring in the library, I always make sure everything's clean, so there's not much going on. I'll commit this one, though. This is just a name change. Ah. Whoops. Okay. Cool. Trading views limited. If we can find a section that would make logical sense for it to be right, so we're going to fix this bug while we... Wait, let me check on the World Bank data again. It's been taking a while. That's 80% of the way through. They're doing Serbia. Fantastic. So much data to look at. Hey, Titan, I'm just going to put this here. Welcome. We're looking at notable movers. I think what's happening here is notable movers is not being saved and then read right. It should be saved here. There's this bug where it can't attach. It's fine. And the way it should work is it's saved here. Like in this pipeline here, it's saved. And then on the UI, we read it. I think right now it's actually grabbing and building it when I load the page. I'm pretty sure. So double check that. But that's our last one that's doing that, I think. So I think for today, probably once we get these two going, I'm gonna feel pretty good. And then we'll test the World Bank data. Then I get to cross that out. That'll be fun. World Bank data. Just getting into AI. programming and builds a crypto. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely when it comes to trait, I mean, that's one of the more complex areas, both regulatory-wise and security-wise. So yeah, be a little careful with that kind of thing. If it's not, especially you're deploying it publicly. Maybe start, like if you're new, if I were you, I'd probably just start with a simpler, simpler thing to make public, if that makes sense. Because that way you can spend a little time learning the basics. I think it's great if you're using it for yourself though, and then maybe one day you deploy it, but you don't want to have any problems regarding that kind of thing. Population. We have to fix some of the data. Like, I think it says these are in dollars. It's definitely not in dollars. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's good in the beginning, try not to, have fun with it, build your own stuff. Try not to make it too large of a project because sometimes it can be get a little demotivated, frustrated. Just so maybe that's all I would say about that. Let's fix a few things as well. So once we get the World Bank data, which is almost done, the rest of it, the other 150 countries, we're going to fix the currencies, the labeling. I believe they are right numbers. It's just that we just have to fix the charts and we just have the right currency label. Turn the data from social media or news sources is often very noisy. You have standardization process, use an AI model to effectively label the data. It's true. But one thing that's really cool is this whole process of bringing in data, cleaning it, making it something that we can show and display is made much faster. Like all this data, if I would have, I mean, we added all this data today. To do this myself would have taken a long time. So I'm just saying that AI helps speed up the process of cleaning the data. When we bring in SEC filings to clean that yourself, it's a lot of man hours, but we use the LLMs to help us extract out what we need from the SEC filings and things like this. So yeah, that's how we do it, if that makes sense. LLMs are very good at, compressing information if you give it a source. Yeah, so this is the bug. I have to run that. Okay, so supposedly it implemented this search. We're going to take a look. Oh, nice. That looks really good, actually. Okay, let me try. So I'll search overnight. Oh, fantastic. It's actually really good. It's fast, man. Wow. Good suggestion, / This is dope. I like it. Okay, so if I search the folder, I can't open the folder, but other than that, it's good. That's a small thing, though. Nice. This is cool. I really like it. Let me make sure it works for all the data, though. Dope. Very fast. Search. specifying the data to feed the graphs. They're all coming from different sources. This data is from government data. So this is all free, open license data from every country. World Bank has an API, open license. So all that stuff is from there. How do you apply the styles so it doesn't look like an AI web? We kind of use AI Studio, Google's AI Studio, and we iterate on it. If you look at our earlier streams, just like click through it briefly, you'll notice we kind of spend a bit of time iterating on the design. Because yeah, it's kind of hard at the beginning to get exactly what you want. But what helps is to go into AI Studio, give it a screenshot of what you're thinking in terms of like you design a little layout. How we got this page to get something that we liked was we designed the layout. You're like, hey, I want the positions to be on the side like this. I want the news here. So we told very explicitly what we wanted, and then it filled in the gaps, and then it was pretty good. And then as far as this goes, we used AI Studio again. And for the research tab, same sort of deal. We spent a long time on getting this right. It's still not perfect, this kind of user experience, but it's much better than it was. It's like you connect the data you care about for the question from the data sets we have. And then we can generate charts for you and all sorts of things. So that's the idea. What helps is to tweak it. Yeah, for sure. We did a lot of tweaking to kind of get what we were aiming for. And for this site, this page, I had a pretty good idea of what I was thinking for it. So I just explained what I was thinking, which is half this page is like a folder structure. I'm actually really happy with how this looks. You guys might think it's maybe a little outdated, but I just really like it because I think it's very functional. Like you can very easily find what you want. You can create your collections. I think it's like the ideal UI for this kind of exploration type thing. I love coming up with prompts, only realize after it's been coding that I probably would have. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, I'm going to turn off this light. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. I think that looks a little better. It was like very yellow. Anyways. Okay, so we're working on some bugs. Building your own project, nice. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, good luck on your project. Okay, will the World Bank data be done? That is the question. It was on Serbia, and it was estimated 3 to 4 minutes last time. Something kind of fun, guys, is like if you're running these long-running scripts or maybe you're deploying something, it's kind of cool because it runs a bunch of commands to check the status, which is nice sometimes. Tends to be pretty good at that, but you have to be a little... I would always read it, though, generally, before running scripts. But... oh, something's weird. I'm going to go take a look at the database myself because it was at 80%. Let me see how many countries it has here. So I'm going to do accounts. Hey, Nerd Night, using get work trees for those different windows. So I'm actually not using any work trees. You could do it for sure. Yeah, definitely no reason not to, but generally what I'm doing is just each one is a different task, usually on a different section of the repo. Pretty much always. It's on, so this one might be doing something on today's brief, this one's doing on the data page, this one's doing something over here. It's kind of how I do it. So no merge conflicts generally. Doing a project, yeah, data is very expensive, but I'm using the training view embeds. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. For commercial, you gotta spend a little time shopping around. Kind of what I'm doing at the moment. It's not easy. I'm looking at the database right now if you guys are wondering what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out, I think maybe the script's stalled or something, because it's not loading in any more countries. I wonder if we got rate limited or something. Hey, do you think we got rate limited here? Can you go ahead and check the logs of our run here? Because it's been frozen for quite a while on the new countries, getting new countries. Yeah, dude, sometimes like I'm running all these things and there's like a lot I want to get done, but like it feels like I don't have enough RAM in my brain to keep track of everything. Like we have all these tasks. I'm like, okay, over here, and then I got to keep track of which window is doing what. There's a lot of... I need like a attachment. It's the name of the AI tool. This is Cloud Code. I'll put the tools in the chat. It's currently on Timor-Leste. Are these countries? Oh my god, I never even heard of that. Timor-Leste? Holy shit. It's an actual country. Wow, I'm gonna learn a lot. So much data that I do not know. You just have a bunch of slash commands for yourself or skills. Not really. I should try skills probably tomorrow, maybe. I just haven't given it a shot yet. I've been using Ultra Think sometimes. But that's about it. Okay, it is recalculated on page load. So I don't want the movers data to be recalculated on page load. I want it to just be saved and then we're fetching it from the database. That's kind of the idea. It's like, it's a one-time thing. So can you figure out where we're actually doing this fetching to update it? Because I want to remove this. Studying information technology. Could AI replace me in the future if I'm not exceptionally good at this field? Hard question. I'm not really sure. But all I know is it definitely doesn't hurt to know how to use it. And you, for whatever you're building, trying to figure out how to best use it to accelerate your projects or your work or your knowledge. You know, you can teach you things. So I guess I take a more fatalist approach. I can't really predict this. It's too hard. So I just try to learn and adapt a little bit, and hopefully it works out. If it doesn't, oh well, I guess I tried. I can't quite figure out for sure what's going to happen. It's a little bit confusing. So I kind of gave up trying to figure out exactly what's going to happen. What are you building, working on? It's a financial newsletter, portfolio tracker, and alternative data site. So it has lots of data that you can analyze and create charts. The most interesting part about this site is you can really ask a ton of different types of questions and generate charts for it. And you won't find this anywhere else, really. If you go to Perplexity, if you go to Gemini, it takes a long time to generate these graphs, but we do it relatively quickly because we accepted some of the drawbacks, which is like we don't allow the users to upload their own data sets and things like this. So we're able to really optimize for our data set and just have the model to call our functions, which speeds up the process of generating these charts. And we also we do all the code for rendering the chart. So that saves a lot of time, because if you use Perplexity or Gemini, the LLM's writing the code to generate the chart too. Like the UI is doing the whole flow. For us, the Gemini model just calls our helper functions. So that's why it's pretty cool when you can answer lots of different types of questions. Like a lot of times we're testing bugs. So, yeah. So that's kind of the general gist. And then every day we give the user charts on the homepage and sent to their email that we came up with interesting questions using the LLM every day based on what happened today. So based on the current day scenarios, for example, in this case, we chose Bank of America, I suppose, because it was beating SPY recently. These are the more advanced questions, but we're adding more basic questions here for the users to the default user. So that's what we're doing. Big skill gap coming. Who can set up workflows for himself? Gets really good. I kind of like Karpathy's idea. It kind of makes sense to me when he's talking about how agency is the future. Like if you're willing to really spend the time developing your goals and like where you're trying to get, and you just put in the time and you're really consistent, it kind of feels like there's maybe a bit of equalization in terms of like sheer intelligence maybe is a little bit less than it was. Maybe. Agency has always been important, but it might help those with agency reskill quickly. Kind of makes sense to me a little bit, but who knows? Yeah, I saw it too. I was like, and I saw Karpathy's project today that he's working on. He's like making his whole home automated. That's so cool. Like, I love that project idea. I want to do that. Yeah, I feel like us as Swedes, we have a little bit more insight as to how good these models are, because it's hitting us first. They've been optimized for what we're doing, so we can see how good they are. Be like, holy shit, these are actually pretty smart. Yeah, I put it in the Discord here. I can pull it up, I suppose, here. Here it is. So he attached Cloud Code to his Lutron home automation system. It found the Lutron controllers. Check for open ports. So he can now control the HVAC, motion sensors, turned on and off the kitchen lights. Oh my god, I gotta try this. This would be so fun. Set everything up. You can do so much. The limit there is the hardware, that you can find the hardware to do what you want. That can actually connect. But the sky's the limit there as far as that goes. Nice software deployed. Very good. Why don't you just use main? Yeah, like I was thinking today, like imagine how many things we're gonna be able to build in our lifetime. It's gonna be crazy. Probably the latter 30 years, it's probably gonna be like VR stuff maybe, and that would be pretty cool too. You work in some VR worlds or something. Maybe robotics would be another potential thing that's gonna happen. I think what I want is to be able to like put my thoughts into Cloud Code. Then I don't even have to press this button to talk. It's just like a direct stream. That saved me a lot of time. All right, I'm not being very productive right now. I'm just talking. Bunch use, but yeah, I think that makes sense. Well, okay. First, before we begin, though, what's this live recalculation thing? What's this all touching? Because it sounds a little strange. Download Whisperflow. Yeah, it's a good start. Whisperflow speeds me up. About 60%, which is pretty good. You say Cloud Code Pro plan is still calm, or does it run out fast? No, this Cloud Max, I mean, we're not even close, man. Let me show you. For the Max one, I mean, I might even switch back to the $100 next month because I feel like I'm not really using the full juice that it could use. For some reason, it's frozen though. Usage I'll do it over here. Oh. Yeah, I'm not even freaking close, dude. I used 1/4 of my usage in the last 5 hours. And this one resets January 1st. Yeah. Oh, the $20 one. Gotcha. I have not used that one yet, so I cannot comment. I'll definitely be dropping into streams. Sounds good, man. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Join anytime. So we're to join the Discord. Maybe you want to share a project or something. But yeah, thanks for joining. It's always good talking with people. It's cool we have the same ideas for the Neuralink, because yeah, that would be kind of nice. I don't know if I'd do the surgery, but if they could figure out some more minimally invasive thing for me to stream the thoughts. Oh, damn. Run on 3 minutes. That sucks. So the use live data hook pulls an endpoint every 5 minutes. Okay. No, this is really weird. I think it's the only thing it should update is the portfolio performance. Quite literally nothing else, right? Like you know the portfolio component. Okay, actually, I didn't see you list the portfolio component there. So what is the portfolio component doing? So we might need to spend a little time fixing that. It shouldn't take too long though. So no matter how much stuff there is to learn, we're getting validated. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this guy seems pretty down to earth. You watch that podcast. This guy's a very intelligent, capable individual. So it definitely is interesting seeing some of the things he's saying. Definitely, I'm happy that he kind of agrees with what I'm thinking is the direction, I guess. Kind of, affirms our choices. Because if he's like posting on Twitter, hey guys, this is not very useful. It doesn't help me. It's just a bunch of slop it's making. It's like, okay, I will consider what you've said. Because, yeah, the guy was there. He is a very substantial figure. And also, he has a little bit less incentive. Like, I trust a lot of, what comes from Sam Altman and all these guys. Like, you have to analyze their incentives, right? They're always going to push that this is the future. But Karpathy's a little bit different, right? He's not really someone that directly benefits from the things he's saying. So I trust it a little bit more. Okay, we're using React Query. Okay, great. So the portfolio performance is doing the right stuff. This is kind of our legacy way that we grab data. Yeah, that's true. You got to review it. I like how Cloud Code says someone built a parallel live system. Huh. I wonder who did that. These components are part of a morning brief. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think all that makes sense. These should not be live polling. They should just read from the save brief. Go ahead and do that. Okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, Cool. So I'll fix this. I really like that we got the search working. Wait, is the freaking World Bank done yet? It's taking forever. Are we close? We're on Tuvalu. Do any of you know these country names? Tuvalu? That's a country? Oh my gosh. If you guys are wondering why I'm still going, I kind of want to I want to finish this, I want to finish this bug. And then I want to get the World Bank, all that new World Bank data hooked up, and then I think we're good for today. So that'll probably be another 20 minutes or so. I'm going to see how close we are, though, to the World Bank data. So it says, every time it says, though, it says, okay, 11 more countries left. Is there anything else we could do while we're waiting here? Maybe fix another bug or something. Oh, we can cross out the search. Oh, let's fix the currency labeling. We can do that while we're waiting for the World Bank data. Okay, so currently on our data page here, when you look at the, we don't actually adjust the currencies. We just get the figures from the database. And the figures in the database are the right currencies. We just don't have the labels. So it's just a UI display thing. And then on our charts, we're using USD. So we're going to have to build some sort of like, just like the backend needs to also store the currencies that we're using. And then we're going to grab it on the front end and render the right symbol. And we're going to change the chart y-axis. So go ahead and make a plan for how we're going to do that. For me, I'm just trying to deploy to damn Vercel using something called Turbo Repo. What is Turbo Repo? I don't know this. It's a build system optimized for JavaScript and TypeScript. Oh, it's Rust. That's cool. It's probably really fast. Yes, read the files, please. Do the things that we need to do. Fantastic. The World Bank data population complete. We have 217 countries, 133,000 observations, and that's a lot. Okay, so one thing to note, the front end country drop still only lists the original 48 countries. Yeah. So let's go ahead and grab the full country list. We're gonna play around with it. Not gonna include that last part. So go ahead and do what you need to do. However, I think that we're gonna run into an issue because I'm pretty sure we're storing the folder structures for all of these. Oh, never mind. It's gonna work actually, because the World Bank has the same folder structure for all of them. Cool. So let's go ahead and grab the put it in the UI now. Yeah. Deploying a Cloudflare. Nice. Trying to stream, but it says my stream is poor. Huh. Might be internet related software deployed. Hey, move your router closer, something like this. Okay, this all sounds pretty promising. Yeah, that all sounds pretty good. I'm gonna commit it as a risky change though, so because we haven't really tested it. Because I don't really want to spend the time regenerating the briefs because it just takes a long time. So we'll do it tomorrow. But we will commit it because it probably works. I just have to find the files that is this one, these two, and this one, and this one. Okay, so this is no live data for briefs. Depend on what we've generated. I don't really know what that last one was. Maybe I should investigate. I think that's just the props for this. I think it's okay. But we will check tomorrow. Yes. Okay, so for series that are percentages or indices, should we skip the currency symbol entirely? Yeah. The selected country varies. Should we use that country's currency? Use the country's currency. Cool, let's see if we have all the data. Nice, check it out. We got all 200. Let's choose some of these wacky ones that I've never heard about. I'm sure they're very nice places. I just never heard of them. There was one that was like Tululu or something. No, it wasn't this. It was Tuvalu. I should be able to look up. Here it is, Tuvalu. What is Tuvalu? We will learn. So Tuvalu has a GDP 60 million. We got to change this to not say Fred series. How many people live here? What's their unemployment rate? Oh, we don't have that data for Tuvalu. So we have to have a more graceful sort of error. They have a total population of 10,000. Interesting. This is a small country. Their internet users are 70%. It's the TLD for Tuvalu. Mobile phone subscriptions. What does that mean exactly? Is that like... Not sure. And their official currency is LCU. Oh, nice. So World Bank actually stores the local currency units per US dollar. So we can actually make these all dollars. That's going to be great, actually. We don't need to... So I'm actually going to cancel this one. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. That's fine. We'll get the currency working for those countries. All right, cool. So to summarize, I'm probably going to head out. It's been good. We've collected a lot of data today. We're probably going to collect some more, but overall, I'm pretty happy. We're probably going to use all these for, like, people could maybe attach this data over in the chat and make charts. We might even put it on today's brief sometimes if there's something interesting based on the day. What's that extension in red with the N? This is Next.js here. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go. But to summarize a little bit, so we worked on the World Bank data. I'm gonna cross this out. Tomorrow we're gonna fix the currency stuff. Sorry. For that data that we just brought in. I believe this notable movers bug was just fixed, but we should probably check it, but I'm pretty sure it has been. So I will cross it out. We renamed this Insights of the Day. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, we fixed some bugs. Oh yeah, we got the metadata working for, so now you can ask questions. What years did you find this to be true? And you can ask questions to the AI about how did it make this chart. It's a very common thing. Someone might want to know that whether this chart makes sense or not. Hey William, how's it going? Someone on X again. Is it like really blurry or something? But yeah, so we added metadata on how it was generated, things like what data points did it use, gives you a sample and some other things, why it chose certain things, why did it choose a comparison bar chart, things like that. And yeah, so those are all the things we did. And we did extend this by default because we think it looks better, so you can see all the statistics. Tomorrow we're going to be working on some more bugs probably. Oh yeah, we added events as well today, so that was good. So if you guys are wondering why I'm giving this summary, it's just in case like someone watches and they skip to the end and they want to know what happened. So I just try to, at the end of the streams, summarize what we did. But yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna head out.